4-year member of the football and track and field programs. This past spring, he won the 4A state championship in shot put and finished as the state's runner-up in the discus. This year, he broke the all-time sacks record here at FPC on the football field. During his free time, he has volunteered working with the Flagler youth football programs. Following graduation, he will be attending North Carolina State University on a football scholarship to study civil engineering. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Colby Kronk. Our next senior this evening is Robbie Daly. Robbie has been a dedicated member of the Bulldog football program for 4 years. Following graduation, he plans on attending a 4-year university to obtain his college degree. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Mr. Robbie Daly. Next up is Bulldog Senior Noah Deland. Noah has been a member of the FPC football program while being an outstanding IB student. He is a member of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes and has spent time volunteering at Epic Church with the kids program. Following graduation, he will be attending Purdue University to pursue a degree in biomedical engineering. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Mr. Noah Deland. Our next senior this evening is Marilee Everlard. Marilee has been a member of the FPC football and track and field programs during his time on campus. Following graduation this May, he plans on attending trade school. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Mr. Marilee Everlard. Next up is Senior Hayden Hayes. Hayden has played 4 years of football in high school, and following graduation this May, he plans on continuing his football career at a 4-year university. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Mr. Hayden Hayes.
I played football, and that's what I'm going to keep doing. All right, well,
our next senior this evening is Tyler Jones-Bach. Tyler has been a member of the Bulldog football and track and field programs here at FPC. Last year, he competed at the FHSAA State Championship as part of the 4X 800-meter relay team with the Bulldogs. Following graduation, he plans on attending lineman school. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Tyler Jones-Bach. Our next senior this evening is Malik Joseph. Malik has been a member of the Bulldog football and wrestling programs here at FPC. Following graduation, he plans on attending college to continue his football or wrestling career as well. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Malik Joseph. Next up is senior Carson Cato. Carson has been a member of the track and field and football programs here at FPC, as well as being an active member of the Bulldog Fire Academy. Following graduation this May, he plans on continuing his education and becoming a firefighter. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Carson Cato. Our next senior is Javon Little. Javon has been a four-year member of the Bulldog football program, as well as having worked with the yearbook club. Following graduation, he plans on attending a four-year university to study physical therapy. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Javon Little. Next up is senior Marcus Mitchell. Marcus has been a four-year member of the football program here at FPC, and this season broke the all-time rushing record for the Bulldogs. Following graduation, he plans on playing college football while studying to become a software engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Marcus Mitchell. Our next football senior this evening is Stacy Mitchell. Stacy has been an active member of the Bulldog football and track and field programs here at FPC, as well as working with our SGA, helping with planning pep rallies and working part of the iHeart FPC Day. Following graduation, he plans on attending a four-year university to continue his football career as well. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Stacy Mitchell. Our next senior is Gethin Pritchard. Gethin has been a four-year member of the Bulldog football and track and field programs, as well as being an active member of the FPC Fire Academy. He has spent time volunteering with Flagler Beach cleanup events, and following graduation, he plans on enlisting in the military while working to obtain his four-year degree. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Gethin Pritchard. Next up is senior Colin Rubnock. Colin has been a member of the FPC football and track and field programs during his time on campus, and has volunteered in the off-season with beach and hurricane cleanups. Following graduation, he plans on finishing his AA degree at Daytona State and then transferring to either UF or FSU. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Colin Rumnock. Our next Bulldog senior this evening is Jesse Shirley. Jesse has played high school football for 4 years and has served as a mentor to elementary school students and has been a part of the Best Buddies Club, who work with students with special needs. And he volunteers every Sunday at Salty Church. He plans on continuing his football career in college, then obtaining his certification for welding. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Jesse Shirley. Our next football senior is Isaiah Stiggins. Isaiah has been a 4-year member of the football and track and field programs here at FPC. Following graduation in May, he plans on attending college to major in marine science. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Isaiah Stiggins. Our next football senior this evening is Joshua Subdole. Josh has been a member of the football and boys lacrosse teams here at FPC. Following graduation, he plans on attending college to continue his athletic playing career. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Joshua Subdole. Our next Bulldog senior this evening is Corinthians Watson Jr. Corinthians has been a member of the football, basketball, and track and field teams here at FPC. He has spent time volunteering at youth football clinics as well as speaking with students at Bunnell Elementary as a mentor. Following graduation, he plans on continuing his football career at a 4-year university. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Corinthians Watson Jr. Our next football senior this evening is Grant Winkler. Grant has been a member of the Bulldogs football and lacrosse programs here at FPC while being a dual enrolled student. Following graduation, he plans on attending either FSU or UCF to work towards a bachelor's degree in business. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Grant Winkler. And our final Bulldog football senior this evening is Mikhail Isaac. Mikhail has been a member of the FPC football, soccer, and track and field programs. Following graduation this May, he plans on continuing his football playing career at a 4-year university while majoring in cybersecurity. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Mr. Mikhail Isaac. And now, let's go ahead and meet our Bulldog football manager. please join us in welcoming senior Miranda Spencer. Miranda has served our football program this year as a team manager while being a dual-enrolled student who is on track to graduate high school this May with her College Associates of Arts degree. She has volunteered over 112 hours of community service in a variety of school and community events. Following graduation this May, she plans on staying in the state of Florida to attend college. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Football Manager, Ms. Miranda Spencer. And now, let's go ahead and meet our Bulldogs senior cheerleaders. Our first senior tonight is Angelina Cardenales. She has been a member of our sideline and competitive cheerleading programs, as well as our Student Government Association. Angelina is our captain for our sideline squad and has spent time helping with designing our homecoming festivities. Following graduation, she would like to attend UCF to continue her cheerleading career and student forensic science. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Ms. Angelina Cardenales. Our next senior this evening is Gabriella Egmore. Gabby has been a member of our cheerleading and marching band programs here at FPC and has volunteered her time conducting cheerleading clinics as well as with the police department holiday events. Gabby will be walking when we introduce the band seniors. In any case, following graduation, she plans on attending Daytona State University to achieve her associate's degree and eventually move on to a four-year university to become an ultrasound technician. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Gabriella Egmore. Senior cheerleader. Our next senior cheerleader is Addie Hollenbeck. Addie has been a member of both the varsity sideline and competitive cheer programs here at FPC. Following graduation, she plans on attending a four-year university to major in construction management. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Miss Addie Hollenbeck. Our next senior cheerleader this evening is Macy Marsh. Macy has been involved with our cheerleading programs here at FPC, all while being a college dual-enrolled student. Macy has volunteered her time during the summers as a camp counselor, and following graduation, she plans on attending Flagler College to attain her degree in elementary education. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Miss Macy Marsh. Next up is Senior Ashley McPhail. Ashley has been a member of the Bulldogs sideline cheerleading and women's lacrosse programs here at FPC. She has volunteered her time helping conducting youth cheerleading clinics and coaching local youth sports. Following graduation, she will be attending Coker University to play lacrosse while earning her bachelor's degree in biomedical science. She plans on eventually working with the fire department to become a flight nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Ms. Ashley McPhail. Our next outstanding senior tonight is Kaylee Phillips. Kaylee is our varsity cheerleading captain and is the Student Government Association president. She actively helps run our SGA school events, including planning pep rallies and homecomings. She has spent time volunteering her time working with Autumn Adventure and youth cheerleading clinics. Following graduation, she plans on attending college to student elementary and study elementary education. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Kaylee Phillips. And our final cheerleading senior this evening is Madison Huffman. Madison has been a member of the Bulldog cheerleading team and Leo Club and has spent time helping with local beach cleanups and our school's homecoming planning committee. Following graduation, she plans on attending Florida State University to major in nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Ms. Madison Huffman. And now, let's go ahead and meet our Bulldog ROTC cadets. Our first ROTC cadet we will honor tonight is Haley Darty. Haley is a member of the Drama Club as well as our ROTC drill team. She has been a part of various plays here at FPC as well as has showed her artwork at the Spring Art Showcase. Haley has volunteered with the Palm Coast Community Center's summer camp program as well as having helped volunteer with our cadets for our home football parking detail. Following graduation, she plans on enlisting in the United States Army Reserves while going to school to be an environmental engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Miss Haley Daugherty. Please join us in welcoming Deputy Group Commander Danny Neves. While working as an active ROTC cadet, she also serves the FPC community as our student representative on our Flagler County School Board. She is an International Baccalaureate Program student and is ranked in the top 2% of this year's graduating class with a 5.02 GPA. She is the founder of Love for Our Elders chapter, which volunteers at local elderly communities, and she also hosts virtual teen town halls to gather the voice of the local teen community on various topics. Following graduation, she will work towards obtaining her master's degree in nuclear engineering and enter the United States Navy as an officer. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Danny Neves. And finally, ROTC cadet Jillian Rivera. Jillian is a senior in FL 936 JROTC, where she has been in charge of drill and is now the unit's director of staff. She is also a member of the weightlifting team. After high school, she plans to go to Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University and major in aeronautics and commission in the United States Air Force. Ladies and gentlemen, Jillian Rivera. Now let's go ahead and meet our Bulldogs student athletic trainers. First up is senior Erica Damas. Erica has been a member of the Student Athletic Trainer Club this year, and following graduation, she plans on attending college to obtain her degree in nursing in hopes of later becoming a traveling nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Erica Damas. Our next senior this evening is Shania Prophet. Shania has been working with our sports medicine program as a student assistant for all 4 years in high school. Following graduation, she plans on obtaining her bachelor's degree and eventually attending medical school to become a licensed physician. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Shania Prophet. Our final senior athletic trainer this evening is Chloe Wallace. Chloe has been a member of the Student Athletic Training Club and flag football team here at FPC. Out of school, she has spent time volunteering at the Humane Society, and after graduation, she plans on attending college to eventually become a certified athletic trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Miss Chloe Wallace.
Good evening, Flagler High School. It's time to celebrate our seniors from the band and Starlet. Our first senior this evening is Francesca Arapala Corsentino. She is escorted by her mother, Cynthia Corsentino. She is involved in Starlet, the Focus Pep Rally team, and the medical program. After graduating from FPC, Francesca plans to finish obtaining her AA degree at Daytona State College, where she'll transfer to a university to further her education in either the medical field or veterinary sciences. Brooke Barrios is escorted by her mother, Amber Barrios, and grandmother, Michelle Donato. She is involved in the Starlet. After graduating from FPC, Brooke plans to continue her education through Daytona State. Cypher Bradshaw is escorted by their parents, Jerry and Robin Bradshaw. They're involved in band and art club. After graduating from FPC, Cypher plans to take a gap year, get into Flagler College, major in fine arts, and minor in creative writing. Morgan Chase is escorted by her parents, Stacy and Kevin Chase. and dual enrollment. After graduating from FPC, Morgan plans to continue at DSC for a semester to receive her AA degree, then hopefully transfer to USF to study forensic science. Jamie Coates is escorted by her parents James and Darcy Coates and sister Kagan Coates. She is involved in band. After graduating from FPC, Jamie plans to attend Daytona State to pursue a radiologic technology degree. Isabella Densmore is escorted by her mother, Tamara Rosado, and stepfather, Sean Simmons. She is involved in band and the International Baccalaureate program. After graduating from FPC, Isabella plans to attend UCF or FSU for political science and audition to join the college marching band. After that, she plans to pursue a career in corporate law. Ladies and gentlemen, Isabella Densmore.
Every year I love the yellow so much. I think the green sleeves are different this year. Maybe
Kylia Eganson is escorted by her parents, Christina Cerón and Andrew Eganson. She is involved as the head captain of the FPC Starlet, Student Government Association, and National Honor Society. After graduating from FPC, Kylia Eganson plans to continue her education at a university within Florida and major in psychology. She hopes to continue her involvement in color guard and dance at the college she attends. During college, she will come back to visit as much as possible to see her coach, teammates, family, and boyfriend. After getting her degree, she hopes to help young children with their mental health. Ladies and gentlemen, Kylia Eganson. Gabby Angkor is escorted by her mother Tiffany and father Carlo. She is involved in cheerleading and band. After graduating from FPC, Gabby plans to attend Daytona State to get her associate's degree and major in radiology. Ladies and gentlemen, Gabby Angkor. Matthew Arvini is escorted by his mom, Christina Cancio, and sister, Melinda Moscoso, and brother, Anthony Moscoso. He is involved in band. After graduating from FPC, Matthew plans to attend UCF to get a music education degree, eventually getting his doctorate or something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Arvini. Emma Harris is escorted by her mother, Amber Harris. She is involved in band. After graduating from FPC, Emma plans to attend Daytona State College for 2 years, then transfer to Stetson University to study music and education to become a band director. Ladies and gentlemen, Emma Harris. Adriana Hernandez is escorted by her parents, Tanya and Jose Hernandez. She is involved as an intern at the Salty Claws Animal Hospital. She is also involved as a dual enrollment student working to get her AS degree and is involved in vet assistant class. After graduating from FPC, Adriana Hernandez plans to attend Daytona State College to pursue a bachelor's degree in nursing. Her goal is to specialize in pediatrics and to be a pediatric nurse. She loves working with kids and making a positive impact in their lives. She hopes to work in a hospital where she can support these young patients through challenging times.
Yo.
Oh, who are you?
What's up, Beach Beeper? I'm Wagner the Lawyer Dude. Must have fallen asleep after that Dawn Patrol session this morning. What are you getting into?
I got into an accident. My bills are piling up. I'm seeking buried treasure to pay for it.
You found the right dude. I'm here to get you the money you deserve.
You don't look like a lawyer.
Thanks. I kick butt, so you can kick back. And you can keep that rollie in your bucket there.
Oh, roly. Oh, roly-poly. Gotcha.
Beep over to lawyerdude.com or call 833-333-3333. Offices, Volusia.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select systems. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Arctic Breeze, air and heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and Plantation Shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Hi, it's Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Throws, and he has a wide open Michaelis Isaac for the touchdown. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Right up the middle, just like the kid called it. Marcus Mitchell, 38 yards. Flagler County, football county, touchdown time.
Live from Sal Campanella Stadium in Palm Coast, Florida, it is Flagler County High School football. Tonight, the final regular season game of the season, a battle of Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, the Deland Bulldogs, a precursor to the playoffs, which will certainly happen 1 week from tomorrow. We're pumped up about this one because this could have a lot to say about who the FPC Bulldogs play and where they play next Friday. So big time game tonight. The Deland Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs. We're getting ready for it. I'm here along with Mike Licio. We'll be bringing you all the action. Mike, what's up?
Oh, there's nothing like having some meaningful November football here at FPC. The district is still up for grabs, although if University wins tonight, they win the district. If they don't win tonight, that's where it gets interesting because FPC, with a win, would force a three-way tie, and then it would go to the RPI rankings. I did a little Steve Kornacki-like work on the rankings because they were not published this week, and my personal opinion after playing with the numbers is that FPC does have a chance to win the district if they win tonight. I think they would get enough points to overtake University. I was disappointed, though. You see the Deland Bulldogs in their white uniforms. They were warming up in their yellow and green jerseys. I'm very disappointed to see them in the whites.
Well, those are the sharpest uniforms in the area, man. You got to love the yellow and the light green. And I dig the whites, too, though. They look pretty good.
Yeah, I think so. You say look good, feel good, play good. For FPC, anyway. And we're going to have to just not say Bulldogs. We'll see how many times you do that tonight, because they are both the Bulldogs.
You haven't even given us your famous line that you.
I guarantee a Bulldogs victory.
There you go. He guarantees a Bulldog victory. We are moments away from kickoff here. We're about to honor America with the FPC band in this packed house at Sal Campanella Stadium. Moments away from kickoff. Captains are at the 50-yard line.
Get to the keys of the game in just a moment.
It is quite a scene here tonight. Another packed house for the Bulldogs, who are 8-1 on the season. Just having an incredible year, on their way to the playoffs. They've been an exciting team to watch. High-powered offense with Marcus Mitchell, all-time leading rusher, and Hayden Hayes coming in at quarterback and having a fantastic season. As we saw tonight's senior night, a bunch of seniors on this team as well. This is their final regular season game here at Sal Campanella. Stand by as we honor America.
FPC chose the ball.
And elect to receive.
And that takes me to my first key of the game.
Whoa.
Let's throw that up there just a second before the anthem, just so I can show you the first key to the game. And what is it?
Take the ball.
Finally, I've been saying it for 15 years. Somebody finally learned. We'll tell you why after the anthem, why that's important.
With the playing of our national anthem being performed tonight by the Flagler Palm Coast High School Marching Bulldog Band.
All right, another fantastic job by the FPC Bulldog Band, getting us ready by honoring America. Let's get back to Mike's keys to the game.
So, as I said, first, take the ball. Make Deland play uphill. They run a single-wing offense. It's a variation of an option offense, so they are going to want to keep the ball on the ground by taking the ball and getting points on the board. You make them go against that by having to play catch-up. Gardner Norman, their quarterback, started off pretty well. His reading through 5 games was 132. He had a 77% completion percentage. Since then, only 49% of his passes have been completed. Number 2, ride the bus. Marcus Mitchell, averaging 160 yards a game. Deland, in their 5 wins, has allowed 87 yards a game. In their 4 losses, they've allowed almost 350 yards. So running is going to be important. And patience on defense. The single wing, they're going to have a lot of people in motion, moving a lot of different directions, trying to break big plays. You've got to stay patient and keep people. If you overplay it, they're going to hit big plays. For Deland, establish the run. They are a better team when they run the ball. They want to keep the ball out of the other team's hands with the single wing offense. They want to get chunk plays, which is the second key to the game. And finally, something they've really struggled to do, get stops. They're allowing 32 points a game. They're allowing 350 yards of offense a game. They don't need to shut FPC down to win the night, but they're definitely going to need to get more stops than they have as of late.
This is set up to be a fantastic game. We've done this game many times, it seems, ending the season with a battle of Bulldogs, the Deland Bulldogs. We've been down to Spec Martin many times, and here as well at Sal Campanella. And one thing I can tell you, the result is usually not what you would expect. So expect the unexpected, I guess I would say.
And it never disappoints.
100% right. Moments away from kickoff here. Thursday night football to end the season at Sal Campanella Stadium. The Deland Bulldogs, the playoff-bound FPC Bulldogs, stepping up to the microphone with the play-by-play, Mike Licio.
Christian Baez going to kick off to Juice Simmons. Braylon Simmons ran the opening kickoff back against Matanzas last week, had 266 total yards for 4 touchdowns. I wouldn't kick it to him, Rich.
Maybe that's a bad idea.
Bulldogs 8-1 on the season, trying to get to 9 wins for the first time since 2017. And when you have a leg like Baez, you don't have to worry about kicking it to Braylon Simmons.
Start off the game with the most exciting play, a touchback.
And the dangerous FPC offense takes the field. Hayden Hayes, 29 touchdown passes on the season, 2,500 yards passing, over 300 yards almost every week. He had 369 last week against the Pirates, 354 the week before that.
He has been a
Spruce
lot
Creek.
of fun to watch. Hayden Hayes using all the weapons that this Bulldog offense has to offer, and we'll see if we see more of that here tonight.
One of those weapons, Marcus Mitchell in the backfield with Hayes, 2 receivers to either side. Back to throw. Lots of time, looking downfield. Oh, he just missed him. A little overthrown from Mikhail Zizek, and it's incomplete.
My goodness.
I think we know what the game plan is, Rich.
Yeah, they go for it right away with the deep shot to Mikhail Zizek, who's had an incredible season himself. A bunch of touchdown passes received from Hayden Hayes, and they go for it. A little long on the throw, and Zizek stumbled as well. So, but they're going for the throw early.
We'll keep an eye on University and Spruce Creek as well tonight. Hayes in the shotgun to give to Marcus Mitchell. Mitchell stopped in the hole for a short gain. Stopped that time by Josh Bradshaw, the leading tackler for Deland.
So an early 3rd and long for the Bulldogs here. See if Deland can get that 3 and out and get their single wing out there.
They have 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looking that way, fires in the slant, and it's a little too tall, incomplete. They were looking for Robbie Daly there, and the FPC Bulldogs will be forced to punt.
So a quick 3 and out for the FPC Bulldogs, and you haven't seen a lot of those this year, that's for sure.
No, and in fact, just the 12th Bulldog punt of the season. That'll be Tegan Paulo back there. Tegan, before the rescheduling, would have been with FPC as their goalkeeper at St. Joe up in St. Augustine tonight. One of my coworkers, her son plays for St. Joe. She says, I do not like your FPC t-shirt. Paulo steps in that. It's a line drive kick looking for Taj Moore, who's going to get away from it. And it's going to be downed at the Deland 42. And so Deland is going to take over with 11:11 to go in the first quarter. They run the single wing. Nordman is the quarterback. Taj Moore, his brother TJ, was the quarterback a year ago. This time it's going to be off the the right side. And quickly, that is Marcellus Carey, who returns from an injury, picks up about 10 on the play. And for the first time tonight, the Bulldogs of Deland are in FPC territory. 1st and 10 at the 48, 10:52 to go. We are scoreless in the first quarter in this battle of the Bulldogs. This time to the left side with Carey, and he's going to keep fighting forward. And he's going to pick up about 6 on the play. That's actually Taj Moore. Down to the 43-yard line. Moore, the freshman, with 1,100 yards rushing on the season now. 2nd and 5 at the 43. Single wing formation again. This time it's going to be up the middle. And that's Joseph for the first down to the 36. And Deland is moving the ball with their running game. 1st and 10 at the 37. $9:47 to go in the first quarter. Deland taking their time. Mayfield this time is the first back. Nordman calls for it. Now Mayfield in motion. Norman back to throw, looking downfield, rolling right, pressure coming. Gets rid of it, in and out of the hands of a name we've said many times before, Lucas Sahara.
Usually when Lucas Sahara gets his hands on the football, that's trouble for the opposition.
It's gonna bring up 2nd and 10, and that's what Deland's gonna try and do. They're gonna try and take shots downfield. Back in the single wing. Nordman back there. 2nd and 10 from the 37. Looked like there might have been movement. Carry up the middle. Malik Joseph stops his progress finally. Gets down to the 32. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. 9:02 to go in the first quarter. We are scoreless. Deland on their first possession. They need the 27. It's a sweep, this time back to Carey on the trap play. He has a hole, he has a first down and more, and he is inside the red zone down to the 15.
Oh, that single wing working to perfection right now. Early in the first quarter, 8:35 to go. All the way down to the FPC 15-yard line, so a 3 and out, and Deland is threatening.
A little misdirection that time. 1st and 10 at the 15. 4 backs in the backfield. This time it's the up man, and that's Joseph again, pushing the pile forward. He's going to be close to the 10-yard line. And it's going to bring up 2nd down. We'll call it the 11, 2nd and 4. Deland now with the 7th play of the drive. Excuse me, 8th play of the drive. It's a give off the left side, and into the end zone is Moore for the touchdown. And Deland takes a 6-0 lead.
Boy, that was easy for the Deland Bulldogs to get on the board here. Seem to have an injured player on the field there. That's number 75, Gerald Logan. He's struggling there, so we'll take a timeout. Let's take an injury timeout after the touchdown, unless...
Well, they're looking at him, and now the Bulldogs are coming to the sideline. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is Flagler County Football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Optic Breeze, air and heat.
And Baez kicks the extra point through. They quickly They started walking everybody off, then they rushed everybody back on. 7:34 to go in the first quarter, and Deland takes a 7-0 lead. That drive was 8 plays, 58 yards. Took 3 minutes and 37 seconds off the clock.
See how the Bulldogs respond to the Bulldogs touchdown. Shout out to Bill Butler watching with his wife, Libby. They're big fans of FPC, and they're actually the ones that created the Fantasy Lights at Town Center. We all know the Fantasy Lights. One of the best ways to celebrate Christmas here in Palm Coast is to head out to Town Center and walk around the lake there. The Fantasy Lights, they do a fantastic job with it.
Scoreboard watching, the opposite of what we want to see happen. Deland leads 7-0. University leads 7-0 down in Spruce Creek.
Fantasy Lights get started on Thanksgiving. By the way, Mike, their grandson is Garrett Tucker.
Sweet. Hopefully we're going to see a lot of him tonight, kicking extra points and kickoffs. Baez is going to kick deep. This time Zizek is the deep man for the Bulldogs of FPC. Baez steps into it. Strong kick. Going to hit at the 2-yard line and bounce into the end zone. And the Bulldogs will again start at the 20. Hayden Hayes coming back. The Bulldogs won 3 and out on their first series. If University wins against Spruce Creek, this game doesn't have a lot of meaning for FPC. They're locked into the 4 seed with a loss. For Deland, it means a lot because a loss here, depending on how the Boone Winter Park game, might keep them out of the playoffs. Caliendo in motion. Hayes in the backfield gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell bouncing it outside and not getting much there. Maybe a gain of 1 for Marcus Mitchell.
And that's important for the Bulldogs here. Establish a little bit of the run and use that to set up their passing game.
7:18 to go in the first quarter. 7-0. Deland leads. Mitchell in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Sets up the pass in the flat to Simmons. He makes a man miss. He heads for the sideline. He's upfield. He's got a first down. Moving the chains and pushed out of bounds at the 45-yard line. You just can't stop the 10th grader.
Oh, Simmons has been so impressive this year. He's one of the top playmakers on a team that has a bunch of playmakers.
25-yard gain. It's a give this time to Mitchell off the right side. Knocks somebody down with a stiff arm, and he's close to another first down, and I think they're going to give it to him. Marcus Mitchell with a vicious run. FPC going, hurry up. It's a give to Mitchell off the right side again.
Wow.
And he's got some room. He's got more than that. There he goes. The bus pulls into the end zone, and it's 7-6.
What a run by the baby bus. Getting the Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, on the board.
And what a play by FPC. Marcus Mitchell takes to the house. The aforementioned Garrett Tucker to try the extra point. And it is good. And we are tied. Back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
Mike Licio, Rich Carroll here with you at Sal Campanella Stadium along with producer extraordinaire Sharon Carroll. Both teams are called the Bulldogs. Both teams have 7 points. 4 plays, 80 yards for the FPC drive, capped by a 56-yard run by Marcus Mitchell. Tegan Paulo will kick off. Moore back deep. It's a short kick. The up man will field it at the 40-yard line. And that is carry, I believe. Don't check that. That's Mayfield. Out to the 47-yard line. We're going to have timeout for a water break. We'll be back in just a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Mommy!
The Deland Bulldogs take the field for their second possession. They'll have 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Moved the ball pretty well down the field. This time it's going to be Carey. Marcellus Carey breaks upfield on the right side, and he's across midfield to about the 46 on 1st down. Stacy Mitchell with the stop. Stacy Mitchell feels like he gets bigger every week. He's such an imposing presence and has been all year.
Yeah, he's been such a force on that defensive line. Senior as well.
Back-to-back possessions in FPC territory for Deland. It's 2nd and 4 at the 46. This is Taj Moore this time. He turns upfield, sniffs out the 1st down marker, and gets to the 41 for a 1st down. Taj Moore is just a freshman, and his brother was as good as they get, and Taj might be better than him. TJ was a dual threat athlete, an excellent passer.
Yeah, when I saw that name on the roster, I was like, I know that guy.
I'm sure you were more excited than Coach Fish was to see that name on the roster. 1st and 10 at the 41. And the Bulldogs might have jumped.
We haven't seen any penalties here so far today. 5:24 to go in the 1st quarter. 7-7 is the score. Deland Bulldogs once again in FPC territory. Been there a lot here in the 1st quarter.
And 5:24 to go. Deland will have 1st and 5. And this time it's Carey from the 36. Spins around, out of it. Evades Carson Cato, turns upfield. He's still running inside the 20, and he's going to be run out of bounds. What a play that time.
Any skill on that one, Mike?
Just a little bit of skill.
Wow.
This is a very talented defense FPC has, and Marcellus Carey put them in the blender.
He's able to reverse field, make people miss, and hit the dodge, the juke button on the Madden controller.
5:11 to go. We're tied at 7. It's 1st and 10 at the 17 for Deland. Nordman enters the game. Norman is 0 for 1 passing. He's back to throw. Colby Cronk coming. Get cranked up. He's taken down for the sack. Number 25 on the year for Colby Cronk.
25 sacks on the season for Colby Cronk. Another one of those seniors. And that was a huge play.
The North Carolina State commit comes through. Loss of 3. Sometimes against an option team like this, those aren't going to be sacks, but Norman was clearly intending to pass. This time it's Carey trying to bounce it outside on 2nd and 13. And he's brought down with a hard tackle by Grant Winkler, but not before he picks up about 7.
And you'll be proud of me, Mike. I was watching a little film before the game, and when the Deland Bulldogs are right, they're able to get to the outside and gain chunks of yardage getting to the outside, and that's what they're doing a lot of here so far tonight.
This is the 6th play of the drive. It's 3rd down. And this is a give up the middle. Couldn't quite make out who was at the bottom of the pile. And that was Moore. So that is Moore down to the 9. And it's 4th and short. This is the 7th play of the drive. 3:29 to go in the first quarter. We are tied at 7. Moore looks over to the sideline. Now Norman looks over to the sideline. 3:15 to go. And the Bulldogs are going to take a timeout. That would be Deland. We'll take it with them. Back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, out of the timeout, it's 4th down and 2. Deland has been on the field for 3:25 on this drive and about 7 minutes of the first 9, so they are going for it here on 4th and 2 at the 9. They need to get to the 7. Nordman in the backfield. Bulldogs, 9 in the box. It's a give to Carey. He's spun and brought down by Malik Joseph. I don't think he got it. He did not get it. It's going to be Bulldogs ball, FPC ball. They take over on downs. They needed 2, they got 1. And with 3:10, FPC takes over. That's a huge stop there, Rich.
Yeah, what a great job by Malik Joseph getting in there and shutting it down right away. Not a chance that time for the single wing to be successful against that defensive front of the FPC Bulldogs. They got it done that time.
Bulldogs will take over at their own 8-yard line. Their average starting field position today is the 16. They were able to move on the last drive, though, very quickly. Tied at 7, 3:10 to go in the first quarter. Simmons and Zizek to the left. It's a play action. Lots of time. Hayes is going to take off and run. Hayes has got the first down. Oh! He trucked him.
That's what you like to see from your quarterback.
And that was, do I call him out? That was Ontario Wright.
Savage, Mike, savage.
That one all the way to the 23-yard line. It's a give to Mitchell. He's going to gain a couple. What a run by Hayes. He's been hanging around Marcus Mitchell a little bit, hasn't he?
He sure has. He's there when they need him, but right now the quarterback calling his own number on some of these plays.
It's a give this time again to Mitchell. He is bottled up in the backfield. That time the stop made by Vic Jones, the senior.
It's another big 3rd down for the FPC Bulldogs here. We've not seen one of those long sustained drives from them yet. They scored quickly last time.
Hayes on 3rd down. Has time. Caliendo's open. He's close to the sticks. He got it. First down for Roman Caliendo on his first catch of the night. All the way to they're going to put this at the 35.
Now that's the quarterback's best friend right there when you can go to that tight end for the first down on 3rd and long.
Hayes now 2 for 5. Play action. Pressure coming. Has to get rid of it. Intended for Caliendo. It's incomplete.
Yeah, good job that time from Hayden Hayes, getting rid of it right at the feet of his tight end that time. Able to live for another down with 1:45 to go here in the first quarter.
And that is his 3rd incompletion of the night. Well-timed pressure by Deland. 2nd and 10 at the 35. 1:45 to go in the first quarter, tied at 7. It's a give to Mitchell. Pushing the pile forward. Going to bring up a manageable 3rd down. They're going to mark it at the 39, so it'll be 3rd down and 6. Mitchell 7 carries, 62 yards. 3rd and 6 from the 39. They need the 45. Hayes back to throw. Sets up the screen. It's complete to Mitchell. He talked about that on the Rich and Mike Sports Show, that he has that in his repertoire now, and it's a first down for FPC.
That's right, and that was not an easy catch that time. Able to adjust his body and get the first down reception out of the backfield. If you could be a power runner like that and a threat catching the ball, you're a pretty good player.
First 3rd down conversion for FPC. Hayes back to throw. Pressure coming, steps up. Has some room to run. He's got a first down, spins down to about the 36-yard line, and another FPC first down. Hayes picks up 18 on the play. It's a give this time up the middle to Mitchell. He's going to pick up about 2. And we're down to 25 seconds in the first quarter. FPC going to try and get another play off. 15 seconds. It's a give to Mitchell again. Patiently waiting for his hole to open up down to the 30 and inside the 30 to the 29.
Time is running down to end the first quarter.
And that will be the end of the first quarter. FPC Deland tied at 7. Back in a moment for the second quarter. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Oh, who are you?
What's up, Beach Beeper? I'm Wagner the lawyer dude. Must have fallen asleep after that Dawn Patrol session this morning. What are you getting into?
I got into an accident. My bills are piling up. I'm seeking buried treasure to pay for it.
You found the right dude. I'm here to get you the money you deserve.
You don't look like a lawyer.
Thanks. I kick butt, so you can kick back. And you can keep that rolly in your bucket there.
Oh, roly. Oh, roly-poly. Gotcha.
Beep over to lawyerdude.com or call 833-333-3333. Offices, Volusia.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, getting ready for the start of the second quarter. The FPC Bulldogs are driving.
These teams combine on average for 940 yards of offense a game. This was no different. 241 yards of offense by the team, so actually slightly over their average. FPC outgained Deland 144-97 in the first quarter. Little deceptive. Deland had a lot of good field position, and FPC had longer fields to work with.
And threatening to take their first lead of the ball game. They have the ball at the Deland 28-yard line. It's a 3rd and about 4. Hayden Hayes in the shotgun. Takes snap. Fake the handoff to Mitchell over the middle. Bobbled and then caught by Simmons. And he's dragged down at the 10-yard line. It's a first down.
And they jumped the route, but they jumped it a little too quickly there.
15-yard reception for Simmons, and it's a first down and 11. So they can still get a first down here. Hand it off to the baby bus. Cut to the inside. And he'll get about
3 on first down there.
And Juice Simmons just continues to make plays. Update from Spruce Creek. University continues to lead 7-0.
Hayes takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to his left, looking for Zyzik. He's covered well. Little holding back there, they call it, but it won't stop him. It's a touchdown for the FPC Bulldogs. Hayden Hayes to Mikhail Zyzik. They tried to hold him, but it just wasn't enough to stop him.
You got to do better than that. Hayes' 30th touchdown of the season, I would believe.
Check the flag, but that's what it looked like from here.
And it's a holding against Deland. Penalty is declined, and it's a touchdown.
So tremendous job by the Bulldogs there to take the lead here with 11 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the first half. Bulldogs have a 13-7 lead over the Bulldogs.
The good Bulldogs, depending on if you're the home team.
It's all about perspective, Mike.
For Zyzik.
Garrett Tucker on for the extra point, on its way. And it is good. 14-7 Bulldogs, 11-11 to go in the first half. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, this FPC Bulldog offense continues to roll, Mike.
Mikhail Zyzik, 16 catches, 508 yards, and 9 touchdowns in the last 3 games and the quarter plus. FPC needed that. That was a stop the bleeding drive. 13 plays, 92 yards. Deland had controlled the clock for much of the game to that point. Took up 4 minutes of clock.
See how Deland answers the touchdown from FPC. Paulo approaches. Kick bounces at the 37, and Deland lands on it on the 36, and that's where they will take over.
I have no problem with that. These returners for Deland are dangerous. You don't want to give them an opportunity to make big plays.
And here they are. We've seen a lot from Moore here so far. Here the coach identifying the single wing here up in the press box.
This is an I formation, actually.
Yeah, look at that.
I don't want to call people out.
That is old school.
Well, Rick Darlington, their head coach, has been around a while.
They're going to hand it off. No, it's an option play out to Moore, who has a lot of room out there across the 50. He might go the 30, and he will take it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Deland Bulldogs.
And TJ Moore answers right back. So Deland had a couple of long scoring drives. FPC had a couple of quick drives. Then FPC has a long drive, and Deland responds back with a big one.
Yeah, that's a big play right there. Just a lot of room for him out there. Interesting formation with the I formation. You fake it to the fullback. How many times can you call out the fullback there? Fake it to the fullback and pitch it out to the tailback, and he takes it all the way.
Baez, 44 for 45 on extra point attempts this year. Nordeman will hold.
And it's on its way, and it is good. So we have a tie ball game here with 10:54 to go in the first half. Thank you so much to everybody listening on the WNZF Sports Network and watching as well on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. If you're watching on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel, please subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and show the power of Flagler County High School football.
How even is this game? They're both called the Bulldogs. They both have 14 points. FPC has a slight advantage in yards gained, 173 to 161. But we promised offensive fireworks, and here they are.
Oh, yeah. It's, both teams struggling on the defensive end here. Both teams do it a little differently, and also the shade of green a little different. Although the Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, in black tonight.
We'll say hello to FPC's own Mr. Shell, Nick Shell. His son Dalton played baseball and wrestled. He's up in Kansas for a wrestling tournament that Dalton is competing in. Sadie, his daughter, plays on the softball team. Coming back from a knee injury, she's hopeful to be back before the spring.
Deland ready to kick it back to FPC. Tie ball game here. Very entertaining first half so far. High end over end kick fielded by Zizek. Across the 25, has some room, trying to get to the outside, and it's going to stumble, keeps his balance, and dragged down at the 41-yard line. So nice run back there by Zizek.
You know, try not to kick it to Simmons, but that's not really a solution either because Zizek is just as dangerous.
Dangerous dudes all around out there for the FPC Bulldogs. Everywhere you look, as a matter of fact. So they start this drive in great field position.
28-yard return. We knew there was going to be a lot of fireworks tonight.
Hayden Hayes back out there with the offense. Simmons and Daly to his right, Zizek to his left, Marcus Mitchell in the backfield.
Kickers. Spruce Creek misses the extra point. University continues to lead 7-6.
Oh. So competitive ball game out there as well.
That game in the second quarter as well.
Low snap handled by Hayes. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his left, and he's going to throw short. Just got rid of it that time. Immediate pressure from Owen York of Deland.
Now, in high school, you can throw the ball away as long as you're outside of the tackle box. They don't want kids getting lit up in the open field, so they do allow that. Is not grounding.
Hayes in the shotgun. Low snap. This time he hands it off to Marcus Mitchell. Somebody lost their helmet. Mitchell gets about 3, and it's going to set up a 3rd and long.
So that will mean that Joe Johnson has to go out for a play.
Plenty of 3rd and longs here early for the Bulldogs.
Mitchell 73 yards rushing on the game.
Hayes resets, takes a look at the sideline. He has 3 wide receivers to his right. Kale Zizek all by himself to the left. Look for him on a deep route here. Fakes the handoff. Instead, they set up the screen for Simmons. Patient for his blockers, but that's going to be shut down. And a loss of 3 back to the original line of scrimmage. And it's going to force a punt from the FPC Bulldogs.
That time, Deland did an excellent job of going sideline to sideline to keep Juice contained. And it's going to force the second Bulldog punt of the night.
And that's going to come with about 9.5 minutes to go here in the first half. See our good friend down below there, Brent Warnoff of the Palm Coast Observer. Might have a word with him at halftime. Great articles as always. We repost them on the WNZF Facebook page. Punt is on its way. It's a high end over end punt. Take a neutral bounce and now a Deland bounce to the 26-yard line. And that's where the Deland Bulldogs will take over with 9:05 to go here in the first half. So we've seen the Deland Bulldog defense step up a few times here. FPC, they're looking for the same out of their defense this time.
Deland had to get stops tonight, but so far they haven't been able to take advantage when they've gotten stops. They need to on this drive.
It's going to be a pitch out to Moore again. And this time he is dragged down by Jesse Shirley. maybe a gain of 1 yard.
And FPC, again, I said, stay patient on defense. They did that time. Maybe a yard. 2nd and 9.5.
And the quarterback, Gardner Nordman, all the way to the sideline there.
I said Rick Darlington's been in a lot of games. This is his 358th game as a high school coach, the head coach of Deland.
8.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Tie score, 14-14, single wing. And that's Moore with the ball again. No, that's number 1 trying to get to the outside. He does carry, Marcellus Carey on the carry.
And that was a good time, that time by Mayfield, the lead blocker, threw Sahara off just enough.
Oh, he got more than I thought. He got about 9 yards on that one. So that's going to set up a 3rd and short, 3rd and 2, 1.5. And if you're the Deland Bulldogs, this is exactly where you want to be. This is how you draw it up. These are the yards, the tough yards you want to get out of that single wing. See who gets the ball. That's always the mystery, and it's going to be the quarterback keeping it himself, Nordman, but he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. In fact, I think he lost a yard, and now FPC, theoretically, we'll see how they handle it, forces a punt, and here comes the special teams unit.
That was a great play that time by Colby Cronk. Little ball handling issue there. It looked like Nordman didn't get the ball clean, and that gave just enough time for Colby Cronk to get in there and effect a stop. I wouldn't expect a fake here, but I wouldn't rule it out either.
So 4th down and about 3. It appears that Deland will punt it away. And they do. And there, FPC lets it roll. Maybe not the best move. It's inside the 20 all the way down to the 15. So Deland got what they wanted out of that punt. 7:13 to go here in the first half. 14-14. FPC going to start this drive inside their own 20.
And this has been one thing that Deland has done tonight for sure, is won the field position battle. FPC's average starting field position is the 15-yard line tonight. Marcus Mitchell, 11 carries, 73 yards. Hayes, 2 carries, 33 yards. Chain gang taking its time. You saw the line judge throw his hands out like,
yeah,
what are we
going on,
doing?
Guys? Let's go. So we wait on the chain gang to get set up. 7:13 to go in the first half. 14-14 Bulldogs with the ball on.
I didn't see a flag.
Looks like they, I guess, did they move it back a little bit? Looks like they moved it back. Now they're signaling a penalty against Deland. So that'll move the ball up. That's a big penalty there. Now the Bulldogs not so bad on the field position. Ball all the way up to the FPC 29-yard line.
First Deland penalty of the night.
Looks like we're finally ready for some action. Hayes hands it off to the baby bus, and he's going to fall forward, maybe a half a yard on that one.
Gets the clock running again.
Looks like they're going to spot him right at the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Under 7 to go. We're tied at 14. Get an update from Port Orange in just a moment.
4 wide receivers for Hayes. Low snap, handles it. Looking deep over the middle for Zyzik, and it's knocked away by Nayland Rogers.
That one a little bit behind Zyzik, and it gave Rogers enough time to recover.
Yeah, it was just one-on-one coverage out there. If he leads them a little bit, Zyzik has a better shot.
I think Hayes needs to settle down a little bit. He's trying to be too perfect early on.
So another 3rd down and long for FPC. That's been the norm here in the first half. 6:41 to go in the first half.
3 for 5 on third down.
Hayes looking over to the sideline. Resets. 3 wide receivers to his left. Caliendo, Simmons, and Zyzik. Daly all by himself to the right. Stepping up, looking to his right. Now rolling, and was looking, I think, for Caliendo over the middle. Pass is short, and that's going to be another punt for FPC.
And that one was affected by the pressure of the land. It looked like somebody might have gotten enough of a hold of Hayes to affect that throw and force another punt.
6:35 to go in the first half. Tie ball game, 14-14. Second straight punt for FPC. And there's that dangerous man standing back at the 34-yard line, TJ Moore.
Back-to-back 3 and outs, and the third punt of the night for Paulo.
Paulo gets it away. It's a spiraling kick, fielded at the 40, makes a man miss. Moore gets to the outside, across the 50, cuts back inside the 30. He might take it again, and it's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Deland, TJ Moore. He's Superman tonight.
He's Superman every night.
He takes it the distance. A 60-yard punt return for a touchdown, and Deland takes a 20-14 lead.
He's only a freshman. It's amazing. He makes it look so easy. There's no way you would look at him and say that's a 9th grader, but he is so talented, and he's only going to get better.
He was very calm the way he fielded that punt and then just exploded. A quick burst. Extra point on its way. It is good. Bulldogs trail 21-14. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Optic Breeze, air and heat.
6:17 to go in the first half. FPC trails Deland 21-14 in a game that has major playoff implications. The Bulldogs' outside shot at winning the district here tonight. That obviously will not win if they fall to Deland. And so far here in the first half, Mike, Deland has showed up to play some football.
As we knew they would, Taj Moore making plays. A 60-yard punt return. He has 86 yards rushing as well tonight. FPC needs some help to win the district. They need to win tonight. They need Spruce Creek to hold up their end of the bargain. Still in the second quarter, 7-6 in Port Orange. University leads. If University wins, they are the district champion.
I just thought this is the second Thursday night game of the year for us, Mike.
It is.
I thought you were only supposed to get one.
Well,
oh, that's the NFL rule. Everybody gets one.
Flex, as did the entire state.
Thanks, Milton. It's low line drive kick, fielded at the 20. That's Zyzik again, trying to reverse field, get all the way across the field, makes a man miss. There's a flag on the play, most likely holding against the Bulldogs. And they're going to start this drive inside the 20.
They're going to call a ticky-tack block in the back. That's what I believe the call is going to be.
Waiting word from the official.
That's what I think they're calling. I could be wrong. So maybe I should just, for the first time in my life, just...
They're going to call a hold. Either way, probably ticky-tack, right?
Well, that's better.
We're going to get a water break here. 14-21. Deland leads FPC. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, 6 minutes to go, 6 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the first half. FPC trails Deland 21-14. FPC 8-1 on the season, Deland 5-4. Marcus Mitchell gets the ball up the middle, and he's going to try to push the pile forward. Looks like he got about 2. Second and long for FPC, deep in their own territory. Ball's going to be placed at the 17.
Pretty consistent, though. Their average field position is the 15-yard line, and that's exactly where they start here.
Hayes takes the snap, low snap, handled, rolls to his left, looking towards Simmons, and he overthrows him. It was good coverage out there.
And they have done a good job of making it difficult tonight.
Jarvis Lacey on the coverage out there. He was right with Simmons.
For Hayden Hayes, who's now 6 for 13 on the night.
So another 3rd and long for FPC here, and is an opportunity for Deland to force a 3rd straight 3 and out. Hayden Hayes takes snap. It's a counter play to Marcus Mitchell, who has some room, and he barrels his way near the sticks. It looks like they're going to give him a first down. So 9 yards on 3rd and 8. And FPC moves to 6.
I love the call from Jake Medlock. Caught Deland napping there. Mitchell closing in on 100 yards.
He gets the ball again right through the middle of the field. He's up past the 50, still going all the way down to the 35-yard line. Marcus Mitchell.
Well, he's over 100 yards now.
Huge gain that time for the Baby Bus.
123 yards already for Mitchell.
So FPC now into Deland territory. Another low snap handled by Hayes, sets up Zizek on the wide receiver screen. Nice move and he steps out of a tackle, and he has the first down to the 21-yard line. So they tried to get him by the ankles. It wasn't enough. First down, 21-yard line of Deland.
And they go tempo, keeping that offense in rhythm.
Hayes takes the snap, hands it off to Marcus Mitchell right up the middle. Bounces off a tackler, has the ball down to the 12. About 9 on first down that time for Marcus Mitchell. It's going to set up a second down and short. And Deland's going to want to take a timeout here.
That's a stop the bleeding timeout.
We'll be back in 30 seconds.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Money.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, Rich Carroll, Mike Alicio with you, producer Sharon Carroll as well. Bulldogs on a big drive here. They were almost a 3rd straight 3 and out, Mike, but since then they've moved the ball effortlessly.
Rick Darlington calling a timeout, I think mostly to get Deland off their heels and get his team, kind of like in basketball, you call a 20 to kind of get your team to regroup, and that's what I think this was.
Hayes in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looking right, throws to Simmons over the middle, and it is, he had it through the hands of Braylon Simmons, and it'll be 3rd and short.
Rogers might have gotten just in the way of Simmons' sight there. I like the call. Take a shot at the end zone on second and short, because you've got Marcus Mitchell on third and short.
And you're probably going to go for it here if you're stuffed. So 3rd and 2 from the 12. Mitchell gets the ball, and but he's breaking tackles. The pile being pushed forward. Hayden Hayes tried to get in there and help him, and they're marking him right at the stick. It's very close.
And they give him the first down.
So that's a first down. Marcus Mitchell on his way to the sideline after that one. Simmons will replace him at running back. So Juice Simmons in the backfield directly behind Hayden Hayes, and the pistol in motion is Caliendo. Simmons gets the ball, trying to get to the outside, and he's shoved out of bounds. We'll see, it's like right at the line of scrimmage. Bulldogs can get a first down at the 1.
May have lost a yard there. .345 to go in the first half, still tied, but FPC knocking on the door.
FPC going empty backfield here. 5 wide receivers. And now a stoppage in play.
Looked like they wanted to check the spot. Now they'll wind the play clock.
5 wide receivers, Juice Simmons and Michaelis Isaac to the left. Hayes stepping up, looking right now. Steps up in the pocket. He has a lane. 5, goal line, touchdown. Touchdown Bulldogs. Hayden Hayes. So Hayden Hayes calls his own number, an 11-yard touchdown run. Has the Bulldogs trailing now 21-20 pending the extra point.
His 5th rushing touchdown of the season. He struggled a little bit with, and that's mostly the defensive Deland forcing him to struggle in the passing game, but he's made up for it and made them pay with his legs.
Garrett Tucker on for the extra point. It is on its way, and it is good. So we have a tie game once again, as entertaining a first half as you will see. Thank you so much for listening on the radio, 94.9 FM, News Radio WNZF, and of course watching on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. If you haven't done it yet, go ahead and subscribe to the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers here at Sal Campanella Stadium. 3:37 to go in the first half. FPC and Deland tied at 21. In what has been, Mike, I feel one of the most entertaining first halves of the season so far.
It has been electric. Back-to-back weeks with great first halves. This one far from over. 7-6, University leads with about 40 seconds left in the first half. They are at midfield trying to add to that lead. University trying to secure a district championship.
Tegan Paulo on to kick it away. Dangerous TJ Moore back there. He's already run one back on the punt.
I'd kick it to Daniel Fish, who's standing out of bounds.
It's a low kick, and they do kick it to the up man. And he's going to be dragged down at about the 33-yard line. So FPC wanted nothing to do with kicking the ball in the area of TJ Moore. Decent field position for Deland with 3.5 minutes to go here in the first half.
I wouldn't kick it anywhere near Moore. You couldn't pay me to. We'll get to see him at least 3 more times, and depending on how things break, maybe a 4th. There is a scenario where Deland could move up to the 5th seed and play FPC next week.
There's that formation again. Nordman under center, and he fakes the handoff, looking to throw it, and he does find Moore in a lot of space. Nobody covered TJ Moore, makes a man miss into FPC territory all the way down to the 43-yard line. So huge gain that time for TJ Moore. Nobody guarded him out of the backfield, Mike.
No. Great call by Deland. First completion of the night.
There's plenty of time here for Deland to take a lead into halftime.
In the I formation again.
This
I hope
has
my
been
brother's
working.
watching this game.
And a handoff to the fullback, and Kobe Kronk all over it. Kobe Kronk and friends, I should say. They weren't fooled by it.
No, that was a great job by Jacob Harnish as well.
So we'll see where they spotted it. Looks like they're going to give him half a yard maybe on that.
That's a
that's
very
a generous
spot.
That's a generous spot. All right, this is the same formation, I formation, 2 wide receivers to his right. And Moore is going to get it. Tries to get to the outside. He does. Then cuts back and gets to the outside across the 20, inside the 15. I mean, he is shifty. He's fast. He's shot out of a cannon. And right now, FPC can't stop him.
Easier said than done. That one.
So it looked like, I think they ran between the guard and the tackle there, and then he cut it back to the outside for some more. Got to the sideline, and another big gain.
He's touched the ball 8 times in this game.
Ball is at the 16-yard line of FPC, 2:11 to go.
Touched the ball 8 times this game, 172 yards and 3 touchdowns.
And handed off to the fullback again, and again, FPC's all over it. Although it looks like it picked up a couple of yards. And that's probably to keep the Bulldogs honest here. Keep them thinking about it. So we'll get the final timeout from Deland. We'll take it with them. You're watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Back here at South Campanella Stadium, 2 minutes and 2 seconds to go in the first half. We are all tied, but Deland has the ball with a 2nd down and 8 from the FPC 15-yard line.
If I'm Deland, I'd slow it down here. I don't want FPC to get the ball back before the half, especially since Deland will receive in the 3rd quarter.
This I formation has been working, and they're going to kick it out to TJ Moore. And Bulldogs are not fooled by it this time. That was the one that went all the way earlier in the game.
Jacob Harnish does a great job of running Moore down. And I think Daniel Fish is going to call a timeout.
And we'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at South Campanella Stadium, it's going to be a 3rd down and about 6 for Deland. 1:52 to go here in the first half. Game is tied at 21. Bit of a different formation here. Nordman fakes the handoff, flips it to Moore, and he's going to be taken behind the line of scrimmage to the ground by Kobe Kronk, who is all over it.
That is a huge stop. FPC will call another timeout here. A loss of 9 on the play.
Yeah, that was one of those classic, single wing, flip the ball around, misdirection, and the Bulldogs just not fooled by it. And that's discipline from your defensive end, Kobe Kronk, to kind of keep his position and not allow anything to happen on that side of the field.
We talked about one of those keys to the game for FPC being patience on defense, and that time you saw where it gets you. forcing Deland into a field goal situation. Baez has attempted 2 field goals. His one make was a 21-yarder. This would be about a 38-yard, but you got to kick here, don't you?
Yeah, you would think so, unless they don't have confidence that they can make it.
Baez, though, 3 for 3 on extra points tonight, 46 of 47 on the season
you
there.
Find a way to get the ball in number one's hands in space and hope he can make a couple guys miss, which is a definite possibility. And looks like that's what they might be thinking about here. They're going to go for it on 4th and 16.
It's a little bit of a hybrid formation because I think this would be a passing down. Are you trying to draw him off sides?
So now, and now a false start from Deland, and that's going to move him back 5 more yards.
Now you might not be in range, so I've got to question that call there.
Interesting. So if they were trying to draw FPC offsides, it backfired there because they're the ones that lose the 5 yards.
So it'll make it 4th and 20. It's a 43-yard field goal from here. Now I think you got to go for it.
Clock is stopped at 1:41 to go, and if the Bulldogs FPC can get the ball back here, they have plenty of time. Fake handoff, Nordman looking, here comes Kronk. He's got a wide open man in the end zone, touchdown! Touchdown to land, mama! There goes that man again, TJ Moore.
He can't be stopped.
Unbelievable. It was 4th down and forever, and somehow he's wide open.
That is a huge play that just can't happen on 4th and 20.
Wow. So Sal Campanella Stadium falls silent after that one. Extra point is on its way, and it is good. 28-21. Deland leads FPC with 1:33 to go here in the first half. So shocking turn of events there. Maybe that's why, Mike, you don't kick the field goal, because you got number one out there, and it doesn't matter where on the field you are, he might score.
And that time, now Marcellus Carey has been out for the last few games, but he has come back in a big way. Carey has 64 yards rushing, that touchdown pass. So he has 90 yards of total offense. Moore has 162 yards of total offense. Those two are making their presence felt tonight.
Absolutely incredible. So 93 seconds to go here in the first half. 28-21, Deland leads FPC. Bulldogs still with some time here to make something happen.
One thing Deland has done is make them work down the field. The scoring drives have been 10 and 13 plays. And then the 4-play drive to start.
Baez, an onside kick, bounces off an FPC Bulldog and gets out of bounds at the 40. So great field position for FPC here to do something. They have 90 seconds left. And according to the scoreboard, no timeouts left.
So FPC, I think, should have, I don't even remember them calling one timeout. So I thought, or well, they
it
called
was
two.
Deland that called all three.
Yeah,
so maybe it's mixed up on the scoreboard there, and FPC has one left.
Yeah, I only have one timeout called for FPC.
So 4 wide receivers for Hayden Hayes. He has Marcus Mitchell in the backfield. FPC will start this drive from their own 40-yard line. They got 90 seconds to put more points on the board before halftime. Three wide receivers to his right, one to his left. Fake handoff, Hayes back to pass. Pocket holds up well. Deep shot for Zyzik, who makes an incredible catch and will walk into the end zone for a touchdown. And they're going to give him a celebration penalty. Touchdown for the Bulldogs. Incredible body control from Zyzik.
What a play to get behind the safety. Got him turned around. Got his legs crossed just enough to give himself a chance to catch the ball, and he made the magic happen there. Quick strike by FPC.
Not sure what the official's problem was that time. Maybe the skipping into the end zone. Sometimes just let them play football. But
it's November. It's a huge game. He just made a huge momentum swinging play.
And it was an incredible play. You got one-on-one out there, and he's able to, like you said, almost shield the defender with his body. He rips the ball out of the air with his hands and walks into the end zone. And the officials didn't like that. He was happy about it.
Zyzik with his 15th touchdown reception of the year.
Touchdown is good. Unsportsmanlike against the offense.
So Tucker on here for the extra point.
Tucker lines up to attempt the PAT kick.
It's a big extra point. Bulldogs trail by 1 with 1:17 to go, so it took them 13 seconds to get in the end zone there. This has been an incredible first half.
The teams have combined for 559 yards of offense.
Unbelievable.
They came in averaging about 940. They're on pace for 1120. I've never had 1,000 yards of offense in the game.
We have a historic night unfolding before us. And like I said, these Deland FPC games to end the year, expect the unexpected. Garrett Tucker's extra point is on the way, and it is good. The Bulldogs have the equalizer, and we are tied at 28 with 1:17 to go here in the first half. And you're seeing magical plays from both teams here, whether it's what you just saw from Zyzik there, a long touchdown reception, the 60-yard touchdown reception, or it's TJ Moore running back punts and scoring a touchdown on 4th and 20. You've just seen some incredible things here tonight in the first half. And if it's any indication of what we're going to see in the second half, you should definitely stay tuned. We have halftime coming up. A performance from the FPC band. And maybe we'll get Brett Warnoff from the Palm Coast Observer up here.
And that was just the third penalty for FPC tonight for 30 yards, but it's going to give Deland an opportunity here.
Yeah, they have plenty of time themselves, and usually you think, well, with the single wing, there's no way you can score quickly, but Deland, they've made big plays tonight to score quickly, and there's a onside type kick, just a squib kick from the Bulldogs, but that's going to give Deland an opportunity here. They have the ball at their own 47-yard line, so fear of kicking it deep.
Well, I wouldn't have kicked it deep either, so I know that's tough because you're going to give them great field position. But I'd rather put it on my defense to get one stop in 73 seconds than put the ball in TJ Moore or Marcellus Carey's hands again before the half.
And TJ Moore gets the ball, tries to get to the outside. A lot of room out there. Cuts back to the inside. Big gain on first down. Down to the 39-yard line of FPC.
First down, Deland.
TJ Moore patient that time before turning the corner and turning upfield, and once he does, he's hard to stop out there. 127 yards rushing for the freshman. This is a shot play.
3 wide receivers, man in motion from right to left. Fake handoff to him. Nordman down the sideline. Oh, and that time TJ Moore dropped it. Maybe he walks into the end zone for an easy touchdown. In and out of his hands.
What do I always say?
On the wheel route.
Always throw the wheel route. TJ Moore is human.
He was open again, that time on the wheel route, and just dropped the ball. And he probably walks into the end zone for a 39-yard touchdown reception. Instead, it's going to be 2nd and long with 38 seconds left here in the first half. 3 wide receivers for Nordman. Takes the snap, sets up the screen for Carey, and he is swallowed up by a combination of Corinthians Watson and Grant Winkler. Excuse me, that was Jesse Shirley.
Shirley and R.J. Watson helping as well. I thought that Deland was out of timeouts.
Deland was out of timeouts. How are they allowed to call a timeout here?
Well, I wonder if maybe we missed one, because there doesn't seem like Daniel Fish is arguing with that.
So a timeout on the field, 30 seconds left, 3rd down and long for Deland from the 39-yard line. And there's still a threat from right here. It seems like whether it's Carey or Moore, these guys are getting open. They're making plays in space, and every play that they come up with on that side of the field, they're able to get space for these guys, these playmakers, these incredibly talented skill position players. And FPC, they've had a tough time stopping it. So still a threat right now from the 39-yard line, the FPC 39. 30 seconds to go. It's 3rd and long for Deland.
Like I used to tell my 8U football team, nothing behind you.
3 wide receivers to his left. Nordman looking that way. Here comes Colby Crock. And wide open is Moore, and he drops another. And he drops it. It's beyond me how number 5 keeps getting wide open like that. But that's the 2nd drop of the drive, and this might force a punt here with 23 seconds left. But Nordman is having a conversation over there with the head coach.
Well, they were successful on 4th and 20.
Marcellus Carey was in on the conversation.
TJ Moore, I think both times he knew how open he was and started to think about taking off and running before he secured the ball.
So 2 big drops by a guy who's had one of the most amazing first halves you'll ever see.
Nothing behind you. A 1st down is okay.
4 wide receivers, 2 to his left, 2 to his right. Nordman, straight drop back. Stacy Mitchell was held, no flag. And now he's hit and intercepted by Corinthians Watson across the 30. He might go down the sideline. Nordman to beat, and he beats 2 tacklers. He takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown Bulldogs. Corinthians Watson with the pick 6. Incredible.
Unbelievable. A lot of confusion there because it looked like Deland had moved early. In fact, Colby Cronk stopped, and it works out to the Bulldogs' favor.
So the Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, what a turn of events here. The pick 6 with 2 seconds left on the clock, and they lead 34-28. Garrett Tucker on for the extra point in what may be the most incredible first half of football I have ever seen.
14 points in the last minute for FPC.
The extra point is up and good. The FPC Bulldogs lead the Deland Bulldogs 35-28 in a first half of football. And I'm sure when we're done tonight, this is a game we will be talking about for a long, long time. 2 seconds left on the clock here, so probably a little squib kick coming up for the FPC Bulldogs. They're not going to want to kick it back to number 5.
I wouldn't think so anyway.
But he's got to be really upset with himself because he had 2 drops, one on that wheel route that he probably walks into to the end zone for a touchdown. Instead, he dropped another one, and then the Bulldogs get the pick 6 from Watson. And that's a 14-point swing right there. Instead of trailing, the Bulldogs lead 35-28. Unbelievable.
Bulldogs have a chance to go up 35-21 and get the ball back.
incredible.
That is a huge swing in this game. We're not out of dodge yet.
It's a little squib kick, fielded at the 40. And they are going to say that is the end of the first half. And what a first half it was. The FPC Bulldogs, final game of the season, final game at Sal Campanella, possibly for a lot of these seniors. And the FPC Bulldogs on senior night lead the Deland Bulldogs 35-28. A lot more coming up here on the WNZF Sports Network. We've got the FPC band and a whole lot more after these words.
Yo.
Oh, who are you?
What's up, Beach Beeper? I'm Wagner the lawyer dude. Must have fallen asleep after that Dawn Patrol session this morning. What are you getting into?
I got into an accident. My bills are piling up. I'm seeking buried treasure to pay for it.
You found the right dude. I'm here to get you the money you deserve.
You don't look like a lawyer.
Thanks. I kick butt, so you can kick back. And you can keep that rollie in your bucket there.
Oh, rollie? Oh, roly-poly. Gotcha.
Beep over to lawyerdude.com or call 833-333-3333. Offices Volusia.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Arctic breeze, air and heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Hi, it's Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, it is halftime. The FPC Bulldog Band is on the field, and that was one of the most incredible first halves of football I have ever seen. FPC leads 35-28 over Deland. And with us here is Brent Warnoff of the Palm Coast Observer. What's up, Brent?
What a half. What a half. I tell you, that's one happy Coach Fish at the end.
He was
when Rick Darlington decided to go on fourth down and a pick for a touchdown because Coach Fish thought that they ran up the score on him last year and really used that to motivate the team the last 2 weeks, actually, for this game because he knew how important this game was going to be. And that irked him for the past year
Yeah.
58-23 was the score of last year's game. And it was a game that got out of hand late. I do remember that for sure.
Are you guys surprised by the effort we've seen from Deland here tonight? FPC obviously 8-1 on the year. Deland 5-4. Did you expect this from them tonight?
This is Deland football. They're going to put up a lot of points, but they're very young on defense, so they're going to give up a lot of points too. They give up 32 points a game. They scored 36. Almost did both of those in the first half, so I'm not really surprised by this. I thought it would be that kind of night. They came in averaging 940 yards offense combined between these two teams. We currently have 573, so we're on pace for nearly 1,200 yards of offense and another 192 return yards. So when you add that in, there's been almost 800 yards gained, and it's only halftime.
And this has been FPC all year. Exciting games, maybe too exciting.
Yeah, they have been an exciting team to watch. High-flying offense, incredible plays like you saw from Zizek at the end of the half there, shielding the defender, ripping the ball out of the air. When they just went down 7, right, you're thinking, oh boy, Deland has a shot to go into halftime here with the momentum, and Bulldogs in about 13 seconds score on the Zizek touchdown. And then Deland, again, more making incredible plays, but the drops at the end there, opening the door. And what's the deal with that fourth down call? Instead of being satisfied with the tie game, you're going for it on 4th and long if you're Deland. And what was the thinking there?
Aggressive play call, no doubt.
I'm not going to doubt Rick Darlington. He's won state championships at Apopka. He won one in Alabama. He's won everywhere he's gone. Now, would FPC like to give him his 100th career loss tonight? Of course, but I don't have a problem with that call. You beat him on a 4th down play earlier, but you can't force a ball, and that's what Nordman did. He panicked a little bit. He tried to throw a ball up there with the pass rush coming, and that is a huge play. To your point, it's a 14-point swing in this game. Deland has a chance. Pin FPC deep, going in the half.
Maybe a run would have been a better call. I mean, it's 2020.
Especially with the way that offense is. You can break off a 10. 10 to go is not necessarily a passing down in the single wing offense.
How about that Deland defense?
I mean, the one thing you don't want is for them to return an interception. So.
Oh, that was incredible.
And you're in a position where if you punt it, you're just punting it into the end zone anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
So that last touchdown by Zizek, they got him for taunting.
Right, the
for
celebration.
Walking the ball in.
Yeah, and I was saying the same thing on the broadcast. I mean, maybe a little bit of a hop, but to Mike's point, he just scored a huge touchdown.
Yeah.
Let the guys play some football out there.
He was so wide open. He just walked the ball in.
He just walked it in, and he gets a flag for that.
As he was on his first touchdown also.
So
Coach Fish was pretty upset with that, but I don't see how he could be upset with Mikhail tonight.
Oh, no.
How well he's played.
Can we talk about
how well he's played all season?
And, of course, the home run hitters, Marcus Mitchell tonight with the
big run up the middle.
Plays, yeah.
I said that the key was going to be running the football, and Deland in their losses is averaging 345 yards rushing allowed. They allowed 177 in the first half, which means FPC's on pace for 354 yards rushing. So sticking to the game plan, Mitchell has 133 yards. Zizek's numbers over the last 3.5 games would be all-state consideration if it was a season. In those games, he has, I got to get back here, 18 catches, 582 yards, and 10 touchdowns. In 14 quarters, he has 15 touchdowns on the season. Record-keeping hit or miss here at FPC through the years, over the last 50 years, but I feel safe in saying that 15 receiving touchdowns is probably a school record.
Yeah, and speaking of school records, with 2 games plus to go, Hayden Hayes got both the passing touchdown school record.
He's up to
in
31
his one
on the
season
season.
Here. He did that against Spruce Creek.
To one
they
interception,
didn't announce
right?
it.
Yes.
One interception last week.
Jeez.
And I don't think he saw Braden Russell on that play. Braden Russell snuck in there, read that, read that and then
Brandon
snuck
Russell's
in
a
there.
smart kid, and he was able to diagnose that.
Pirates were still in the game at that point too. That was an exciting play on that interception. But how about the Deland defense here tonight? We talk about how exciting.
What defense?
What defense? That's right, 35 points.
I know that's cold, but Rick Darlington would tell you the same thing.
But my point was, I feel like I've seen more 3-and-outs from FPC tonight than I've seen all season. Yet somehow they have 35 points on the board, which is incredible.
It really is, and
big plays.
Big plays, and FPC. Deland has won the field position battle. It's not like FPC has had short fields and made points. They had a 75-yard touchdown drive. They had a 90-yard touchdown drive. Their average field position in this game has been about the 18-yard line.
Any updates from Spruce Creek and University, Mike?
They're getting ready to go in the third quarter. It's 7-6 University. If University wins that game, they are the district champion. They'll be undefeated in district play. If Spruce Creek wins that game and FPC is able to win, it would go to the rankings tomorrow night to decide who the district champion is.
But it seems like University would still be ranked ahead based on how far ahead they are at this point.
Playing with the numbers a little bit, I was saying before the game, I did a little Steve Kornakian yesterday to try and play with the numbers. With a loss, it'd be close. It would be close between FPC and University. I think University would still have it, but they would have a chance. They would have a chance to win the district. The other game I should check on, and I will in a moment, is the Winter Park Boone game. That game has a lot of meaning for Deland because if Deland loses this game, they're on the bubble as it is. If Deland loses this game and Boone wins, Deland is almost certainly out because they're currently 8th. Boone is currently 10th, and as a district champion, would take that spot regardless. So let me check on that, actually.
Unless, Deland would have to win, but
if Deland were to lose this game,
I mean, if Deland wins, even if
they're in for sure if they win, I believe.
Even if Boone wins, maybe Deland could pass Winter Park, right?
Yes. No scoring update there yet.
Yeah, these Deland Bulldogs, they should, and we weren't going to get this as the final game of the season this year, but it seemed like that was the pattern over the past few years.
True.
You get Deland FPC at the end of the year, whether it's at Spec Martin, whether it's here, and we've carried most of those games, Mike, right, over the years. This is an annual thing here, and this year it only happens because of the storm.
Right.
So it gets rescheduled, and one thing we've learned over the years is that it doesn't exactly turn out the way you thought. Surprising things happen, expect the unexpected, and I think that's what we got in the first half, where it was just an incredible performance from both teams. Yes, maybe not a lot of defense.
Great job, John.
Not a lot of defense from these squads. However, it was, great effort from the offense. That's all you can say.
Well, we definitely could have seen a high-scoring game, but there have been a lot of shocking, surprising plays from both teams, just making big play after big play throughout. That's every FPC. I mean, I can tell you in 15 years, all the games that we've done between FPC and Deland, it's always electric, always. Even a couple of years ago, well, now it's been more than a couple of years ago, the GOAT, Marcel Williams, in an 11-7 win over Deland, took over that game, and even though it was 11-7, which we're not going to be anywhere close to that. Take the over. I hope you had the over tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, and then you get the inside information from Brent Warnoff, Palm Coast Observer, on the whole Coach Fish not happy about possibly the score being run up in the matchup last year. That is something that holds over for a year, right? That's what we're talking about here. That's what the rivalry is. You have the coaches on the sideline still thinking about the game from a year ago, and that affects the emotions and possibly the play calling that's happening here tonight.
And when they redid the districts last year, I loved this district. I knew it was going to be very hard, but FPC, University, Deland, and Spruce Creek, these are schools that generally play each other anyway most years, even if they're not in district play. They're in the same area. They're all tough, hard-nosed teams with great coaches. I was thrilled about it, and I got to tell you, over the last 3 weeks, we've seen Spruce Creek and we've seen Deland, and it hasn't disappointed at all.
Oh, not
yeah,
at
I'd
all.
love to see FPC in Volusia County district
It just felt
against
right.
Volusia County teams. That's where the rivalries are. That's where they should be. And all too often they move them somewhere else.
Right.
So,
Well, they've done a fantastic job with that. And how about, speaking of fantastic jobs, you and the Palm Coast Observer, and anything that we should be keeping our eyes on for coming up here?
well, this week, of course, we got this game covered, and soccer season starting.
Oh.
And when there's regional cross country this week, look out for the FPC girls. I don't think FPC, as great a cross country program as they have had in years past with Peter Hoppy and then with Dave Holliday, I don't think the girls team has ever gone to state as a team.
Peyton
This year,
Sarasi has
it looks
been
like they
incredible.
will.
As a freshman, speaking of, we talked about Taj Moore, the spectacular freshman for Deland.
Yeah.
Peyton Sarasi on the FPC girls cross country team. She's
She's
been
unbelievable. And that's a major reason. I guess she's a junior now. Ariana Slaughter and Peyton Sarasi.
And Ariana's had a great year as well. She's usually, Peyton Sarasi has set the pace, but Ariana has been right behind her all year long.
Of course, the likely state champ is former Seabreeze runner Mackenzie Roy.
Oh.
She's had an unbelievable season. She might set a state record this year. And her twin sister, might be right behind her. And speaking of great freshman runners, next year we just had the band director walk behind us, John Seth, and his son is going to be the boys' version of Peyton Sarasi next year. He's the best middle school runner in the state. And I would imagine he'll be coming here next year.
We'll be looking forward to Brent Wernoff's coverage of all the local sports in the Palm Coast Observer. We repost everything that you write on the WNZF Facebook page. So if you missed it there, check it out on the WNZF Facebook page. Brent Wernoff, the Palm Coast Observer, thank you for joining us here. And you got something else there, Mike?
Update from Spruce Creek. Trell Edwards with a rushing touchdown. They go for two. They make it. It's 14-7 Spruce Creek in the third quarter.
That's huge.
That's
How about
huge.
that, Brent?
That's huge. There's a chance.
There's a shot. We'll be back here next week.
There's a chance for FPC.
All right.
We don't want to go to Niceville,
No,
right?
no,
we don't want to travel to Niceville.
Well, the good news, that's the other thing about this district that's great, is the furthest we'd have to go is Winter Park. If Winter Park wins, they could jump up into that 5 spot, and as a district champion, they would get the home game.
Well, we should get Brent in our carpool. You come down with us to Niceville. Come on.
Sure, yeah, we'll make the trip. Winter Park, that's not too far.
So Winter Park, and then the other two possibilities are Creekside and Spruce Creek. I know a great place near Winter Park to eat.
Mike knows some great places.
I mean, obviously, Creekside in St. Johns County, you know, where do you want to go in St. Johns County? I can tell you. Then Port Orange, I could probably find a place in Port Orange for us.
I'm sure you can.
But
I'm sure
I
you
would
can.
rather be right here.
We're getting ready for the second half. 35-28 FPC leads Deland. Brent Wernoff, thank you so much. We'll be back with kickoff.
So real quick,
Yep.
the last time an FPC team went to Creekside or beat Creekside, that was for our boys. That was for baseball championship. District championship.
Yes, you were there that night with me at Atlantic Coast,
That was at Atlantic Coast.
Yeah.
Where they beat Creekside for the championship. And they have a great baseball program up there.
Yeah, Creekside didn't know what hit them. Literally, that was one of the all-time upsets. Nobody gave. That was a Creekside team that was expected to win it all. That was a huge win for Kyle Marsh in his first year.
Yeah.
Well, we hope we get some big postseason wins here on the football side this year. We'll see what happens. But 35-28. When we come back, kickoff, second half. Brent Wernoff, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Arctic Breeze, air and heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
We are moments away from kickoff here. 35-28, FPC leads the Deland Bulldogs in what has been really one of the most incredible first halves of the season.
There are 4 games going on in FPC's region tonight. 3 of them have playoff implications. Timber Creek and Freedom are just playing to get out of the cellar in the region. Winter Park is up 21-9 on Boone, which is good news for DeLand. The bad news for DeLand, they trail here 35-28. Spruce Creek up 14-7 in the third. That's good news for FPC because it keeps their district playoffs, their district title hopes alive. So let's break it down. If University wins, they're the district champion. If Spruce Creek wins, they're the district champion with an FPC loss. If Spruce Creek wins and FPC both win, it'll come down to tomorrow's bracket reveal where they will decide whoever has the highest RPI points will be the district champion. So we would not know who, if Spruce Creek and FPC win, we would not know the district champion till probably around 6:30 tomorrow night.
Right, so they're having the selections show at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Mike and I will look to have a show as well. And, of course, the Rich and Mike Sports Show will be all over it Saturday morning.
Teagan Paulo getting ready to kick off the second half kick. FPC outgained DeLand 319-254, 573 yards of offense.
Put on your seatbelts. Get ready for this one.
Deep breath.
Should be an exciting second half.
Paulo steps into it. Or an end over end kick that is fielded and fallen on that time by John Baker. He was not going to go anywhere with that, and that's okay with FPC.
Yeah, that's how they're playing it now. So great field position once again. That's probably how it will be for DeLand the rest of the way.
Possession almost dead even, 12:34 for DeLand, 11:26 for FPC in the first half. As they are in the single wing. This is Taj Moore trying to break around the corner. Norman leading the way. He does have room. He's on his way. He's done it again. 62 yards, Taj Moore. And a Christian Baez extra point would tie this game.
Unbelievable. You know, those drops at the end of the first half were on his mind, and he just made up for it.
And FPC in DeLand, the action and excitement continue. Moore now with 189 yards rushing on just 9 carries. He's touched the ball 11 times. He's gained 252 yards and 4 touchdowns. And Bias will try to tack this on from a Nordman hold. There's the snap. Kick is up. And we're tied. 35 all, 11:44 to go in the third. Back in a moment, this is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Deland has run for 267 yards, 189 of them by Taj Moore. I knew I was going to do it once tonight. I'm not sure which one that's more of a compliment to.
I've been calling him TJ Moore.
Taj Moore now over almost 1,400 yards on the season. That was his 17th rushing touchdown. Baez is going to kick it deep to Mikhail Zizek, who has 15 touchdowns of his own this year. Juice Simmons back there with him as well, the sophomore phenom for FPC.
Christian Baez with the kick.
Toe to leather, it's kicked deep. It's turning towards the sideline. It's going to bounce and into the end zone for a touchback.
Touchback on the kickoff. FPC on offense at their own 20-yard line. First and 10, 11:44.
Yeah, it's almost like when Taj Moore gets to the outside, forget about it. He's gone. You got to find a way to cut that off if you're the Bulldogs.
And they do such a good job of sealing that edge. You almost have to play a single high safety, even though they're a running team, just to have that last line of defense. Hayden Hayes was 8 for 16 for 142 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half.
So far tonight, that Bulldog offense has had the answers.
Mitchell in the backfield, Caliendo in motion. It's a give to Mitchell. Bounces it outside, spins. He has room to run across the 40. Sidesteps a tackler. They're going to say he stepped out at the 47-yard line, a 27-yard gain to start the second half for Marcus Mitchell.
There's a pretty good start for the Baby Bus to get this FPC offense going.
Bulldogs have gone tempo a lot, and they continue to do so here. First and 10 at the 47. It's a give to Mitchell again. He tries to bounce it outside. Not as much success. No, he's keeping the pile forward, but they say forward progress stopped at the 48.
Maybe he blew the whistle a little quickly that time, the officials. Baby Bus still had those legs moving.
Mitchell now at his season average of 160 yards. Tied at 35, 11:09 to go in the third quarter. 2 tight end set. It's a give to Mitchell. He's pushing the pile forward. He's going to get to about midfield. It's going to bring up third down and about 7.
So a 3rd and 7. A lot of 3rd and longs here tonight for FPC. Hasn't deterred them from scoring.
4 for 8 on third down. Mitchell in the shotgun. There's Hayes in the shotgun with Mitchell. Play action. Plenty of time. Drifting back. Looking downfield. Throws. Looking for Caliendo, and it's overthrown and incomplete.
Yeah, Caliendo had double coverage out there. Great secondary work from Deland on that one, and we'll see how FPC plays it here. The offense is staying on the field.
And on 4th and 7, they are going, it would appear. Empty backfield. Zizek, Simmons, and Caliendo to the right. Check that that's Daly to the right. Simmons to the left. Check that again. That's Daly to the left. And Simmons in the slot. 10:28 to go. They take the snap. Pressure coming. Hayes has to get rid of it. Throws it up. Simmons comes back to it. Tipped up and incomplete.
There is a flag in the backfield.
There is a flag. That might have been a hold. Which, if it is, it would be declined.
So the Deland defense comes up big. Haven't been able to say that a lot here tonight.
It's a hold, and it's declined, and it'll be a turnover on downs for FPC.
Deland first and 10, midfield.
So with 10:21 to go, Deland will take over. It's a give to Moore. The ball was on the ground. He picks it up, turns the corner. Gonna pick up about 4.
Fumblerooski.
Ball on the ground, pick up by Tage Moore. For the run and a gain of 3. Deland.
So first and 10 turns into second and 7.
Every time you think he gets the ball, you think he's going to take it all the way.
Just under 10 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
So second and 7 at the FPC 47 for Deland. This time Moore gives it the other way to Carey. Carey fighting for a first down. He's going to have a run there on the reverse.
Yeah, one of those classic single wing plays, direct snap to Moore, and he hands off the reverse to Carey, and another big gain on the ground for Deland. Bulldogs having a tough time here tonight with the single wing. A lot different from facing Lake Howell, right?
For sure, they run the same offense, but they run it at a much different speed. This is like 4th gear versus 2nd gear. Moore again going to the left side, turns it upfield, and he's going to be knocked down there by Stacy Mitchell. Maybe a couple on the play. 9:04 to go in the third quarter. We're tied at 35.
Yeah, that time FPC was able to build that wall out there and stop any progress. That has not happened a lot here tonight.
Second and 7.
Moore closing in on 200 yards tonight. 2nd and 7 at the 30. Nordman in the backfield this time. It's going to be a give to Carey. Carey turns up the hash marks towards the 20-yard line. He's going to be stopped just shy of the 20-yard line, but he has enough for the first down.
Yeah, when they get to the outside, it's hard to stop them.
First down, Deland.
And the drive continues with 8:25 to go in the third quarter. Tied at 35. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. This is the 5th play of the drive.
On the FPC 21.
Methodically moving the ball.
Nordman in the backfield. This is like a short shotgun formation almost. Now it's back to the traditional single wing. Direct snap to Moore. He's trying to turn it out to the left side. He's had a lot of luck there tonight, but he's taken down short of the first down. Another big gain for Moore. That puts him over 200 for the game. And there is a Bulldog player down. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
It's Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, out of the timeout as Zayden Green is being walked off the field. They are not waiting for him to get off the field. It'll be 2nd and 2 at the 13-yard line for Deland. 7:54 to go in the third quarter. We're tied here, but Deland in the red zone. There's the ready to play. The clock starts again. This time it is a give to Moore. He turns it up the middle of the field. He's got the first down. He's moving the pile forward, and he is inside of the 10, down to about the 7 for a first down.
First down, Deland.
TJ Moore with 209 yards rushing tonight. Clock stops with 7:36. It'll be first and goal. Call it the 7-yard line.
Moore is an incredible talent, and he has had one of those nights here tonight.
1,300 yards rushing on the season. This time it is, looks like it's Carey again, and he comes down at the 1. He was down. I think that's the right call. He was down by contact. Ball at the 1. And it's going to be second and goal at the 1.
So FPC turns the ball over on downs at the 50, and Deland 1 yard away from taking the lead back.
Marcellus Carey closing in on 100 yards himself tonight. Deland with 316 yards rushing as a team. 6:42 to go in the third quarter. Tied at 35. Nordman calling out the signals. He's back deep with Moore. Single wing formation. Snap goes to Moore. He turns it upfield, and he's in for another touchdown. TJ Moore gives Deland a 41-35 lead. And it's Taj Moore. I'm sorry about that.
So 14 unanswered to start here in the second half. Has Deland on top of FPC 41-35 pending the extra point.
Moore with his 4th touchdown of the night. Baez trying to kick his 6th extra point, and he does. 42-35 Deland, 6:23 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back in a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Optic Breeze, air and heat.
6:23 to go in the third quarter. Deland leads the Battle of the Bulldogs, 42-35. FPC getting ready to get the ball back after Taj Moore's 4th touchdown, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. Updates on scores: 21-9. Winter Park leads Boone at the half. Winter Park trying to win the District 4 championship. Other score, we are going into the 4th quarter. Spruce Creek leads Spruce Creek leads University 14-7. If that score holds and FPC wins, it'll come down to the rankings to decide who is the district champion and will be at home next Friday. Christian Baez has had a few touchbacks tonight.
Deland lines up for the kickoff, following the touchdown.
Zizek back deep with, I believe that's Roberts.
Christian Baez with the kick.
Deep kick. Zizek's going to field it at the 3. He's going to come up the field. He has a seam. Touchdown saving tackle that time at the 34-yard line. What a play by Jacob Kohler to save a touchdown.
Boy, for a moment there, it looked like it was opening up for Zizek again there to take it. And this is a huge drive for FPC. See if they have the answer. It's been 14 straight points from Deland. They have the lead, 42-35.
And you've got to start. We said Deland needed to get stops, and they've had a few tonight. One more might be enough the way their offense is firing in all cylinders. 1st and 10 at the 35. Hayes, play action, fires a little behind Simmons, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, there was a lot of room for juice if that ball's out in front of him. And he comes up a little lame that time.
And that is bad news for FPC. Juice quickly over to Ron Steinweir, the FPC trainer.
William Robertson to replace him.
Roberts is in the slot to the right with Zeisig. Robbie Daly to the left. Caliendo in motion. It's a give to Marcus Mitchell. He bounces outside across the 40. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play.
And it's going to be another 3rd and long for FPC. Been a lot of those here tonight. Some 3 and outs. Yeah, I understand that the Bulldogs have 35 points on the board. One of those was from a pick 6. But Deland, they've had some stops here tonight.
FPC has punted 3 times tonight. They'd only punted 11 times the entire season. 3rd down, Hayes back to throw, fires, complete to Caliendo, short of the 1st down, fighting his way forward. He's going to be very close. It looks like they're going to mark him just short of the 1st down. We'll see if they measure here. This is going to be very, very, very close.
Caliendo not happy with the spot. He fought through a tackle to make it close.
And they mark it about a yard short.
And FPC right back to the line of scrimmage.
4th and 1, 5:32 to go in the 3rd quarter. FPC 1 of 2 on 4th down. Trying to draw Deland off, maybe. Clock is stopped with 5:32. They take the snap, they give it to Mitchell. No, Hayes keeps it himself. Hayes is running up the middle. Hayden Hayes is gone. 54 yards. And FPC back to within 1 point.
Boy, when he saw that hole open, he hit another gear that I didn't even know he had.
Well, now you know. Hayden Hayes, 56 yards for the touchdown. And Garrett Tucker with the chance to tie it here. Tucker, 5 for 5 on extra point attempts. There's the hold. The kick is up. And it's good. We're tied at 42. Come back. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
5:23 to go in the 3rd quarter. We are tied at 42 after a touchdown from Hayden Hayes on 4th down, 56 yards for him. FPC now with 264 yards rushing on the night. Hayes with his first 100-yard game of the season, and I would venture to say his career.
At 42-42 with 5:23 left in the 3rd quarter. I've seen some great games over the years here. This might be the best game I've ever seen at this level. This is extremely competitive, entertaining. Yes, it's 42-42, but you've seen some defensive stops, a big pick 6 from Watson. You've had it all in this game.
780 yards of offense in 2.5 quarters. Paulo, onside kick. It's not going to get far enough, so somebody's going to have to pick it up. And they're going to mark it dead, and it'll be...
And Deland has lived in FPC territory in this game. Great field position on almost every possession. And part of that is they don't want to kick it back to Moore. But this is not what you want to see. Deland starting the ball, starting with the ball at the 45-yard line. Just it's set up for them with the short field here.
So Deland will have 1st and 10 with 5:23 to go. It's a give to Moore. He's throwing it. He drops the dime, and it's broken up. Oh, no! Wow, they're going to call pass interference on that one.
Nico Murphy on the coverage. It looked like perfect coverage. I don't see how the flag comes in. He got his head turned around, got his hand out there. I didn't see a hold. It's an interesting call there if they call that pass interference because it looked like perfect coverage.
How do you knock the ball away and still get called for pass interference?
He got his head turned around.
You have a right to make a play on the ball.
That's a bad call.
Pass interference is the call against FPC.
And that is... It was a beautiful throw by Moore.
Yeah, you know, it's a surprise, but even more credit to Murphy not being fooled by it and step for step with the receiver there.
So now Deland within striking distance. Moore keeps it himself. This time he's going to run it into the pile. Not going to gain much. So it'll be 2nd down and long. They put it at the 28-yard line.
And if you're the Bulldogs, just stand tall one more down here and set up a 3rd and long. You haven't forced that often for this Deland offense here tonight, although they did score a touchdown on a 4th and 20.
University and Deland are tied with 11 minutes to go. It's a give, this time to carry on the right side. Tripped up that time by Zayden Green after a gain of about 1.
And that little counter play has hurt the Bulldogs here tonight, and that time they were on it. So they do force that 3rd and 7.
4:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. Tied at 42.
And the way this has gone tonight, you know this is 4-down territory for Deland.
Nordman with Moore in the backfield. Now into the single wing. There's a snap. It's a keeper to Moore. They're going back to the throw. Over the middle this time. In and out of the hands. And no flags that time. Dropped.
And that time the play worked to perfection. He was wide open, just in and out of his hands. That was a touchdown.
Moore had been 1 for 1 on the season in pass attempts. Nice play by Sahara, and it's 4th down, and Deland is going to take a timeout. Back in a moment, this is the Flagler County Football on the WNZF Sports Network.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
we got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
Musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Money.
Back here at FPC. It's 4th and 7 from the 27-yard line for Deland. They need the 21 for a 1st down. Norman's flushed out of the pocket. He's going to be close to the 1st down. I don't know if he got it. He did. What do I know? I know nothing.
Well, now you know they got a 1st down.
Learn something new.
It was a great job by Nordman to kind of squeeze through there and get just enough for the 1st down. Looked like the Bulldogs were going to get the stop. They did not, and the drive continues for Deland in this tie ball game with 3:40 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Picks up 8, 3:38 to go. It's 1st and 10 at the 19 for Deland. Clock running. Tied at 42 here in the 3rd quarter. That's Moore. No, that's Carey. up the middle. Positive yard. It's going to get down to about the 15. 3:18 to go. The clock has stopped. Timeout. Sideline warning for FPC. So the first one is a warning. The second one is a penalty. Fish has let the hair down.
It's that type of game, let the hair down type of game.
2nd and 7 at the FPC 15-yard line.
So they huddle up while Fish has a discussion with the referee. 2nd and 7 at the 15. Nordman gives it the other way, and he is hit in the backfield and stopped by Colby Cronk. That was actually Taj Moore. They're going to mark it back at the 20. It's a loss of 5.
Yeah, that's a huge loss. You haven't seen Deland go backwards very much in this game. Bulldogs not fooled that time.
It's going to be 3rd down and 11 at the 20. Need to get to the 9. Nordman into the single wing. Snap this time to Moore. Bouncing it, that's Carey inside the 5. He got horse collared down at the 3-yard line. It will be a 1st down.
Wow, they just can't stop that play.
Marcellus Carey having himself a night.
So that's going to be a 1st down and goal, half the distance.
And so they're going to take a timeout to look at the injured player. Ron Steinware runs out there to check on Marcellus Carey. We'll be back in just a moment. Tied at 42, 2:26 to go in the 3rd. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
It's Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Back here at FPC, tied at 42. It was a run to the 3, a half the distance to the goal penalty. And Marcellus Carey came out after that play. Deland trying to take the lead back. With 2:26 to go, the clock starts. Nordman in the backfield with Moore. 2:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. 1st and goal. Moore's going to keep it. He's going to bounce it inside. Dives for the end zone, and he's in. And Deland takes the lead again with 1:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. That is Moore's 5th touchdown of the night rushing. His 6th overall. He just makes it look easy as the swinging gate comes together. And Baez will attempt an extra point to make it a 7-point game. We're now over 800 yards of offense.
That's been incredible to watch.
Kick is up by Baez, and it's good. 49-42, 1:56 to go in the 3rd quarter. Back in a moment with the kickoff. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Who are you? What's up, Beach Beeper? I'm Wagner the Lawyer Dude. Must have fallen asleep after that Dawn Patrol session this morning. What are you getting into?
I got into an accident. My bills are piling up. I'm seeking buried treasure to pay for it.
You found the right dude. I'm here to give you the money you deserve.
You don't look like a lawyer.
Thanks. I kick butt, so you can kick back, and you can keep that rolly in your bucket there.
Oh, roly. Oh, roly-poly. Gotcha.
Beep over to lawyerdude.com or call 833-333-3333. Offices, Volusia.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, 49-42, Deland leads in the third quarter, 1:56 to go. Boone and Winter Park, it's 21-9 in the third quarter. Boone trailing Winter Park. Christian Baez getting ready to kick off.
So the overall score, 49-42 Deland over FPC, but in the second half, 21-7 Deland. So they've had the advantage here in the second half.
Which makes that Corinthian Watson's interception so much more important. Spruce Creek has first and goal against University, tied at 14 in the fourth. Baez kicks it deep, line drive kick. Isaac's going to field it at the 9. Turns towards the middle of the field. Turning upfield, he evades a tackler. He's across midfield, he's still going. And he's down inside the 35-yard line. And that is where FPC will take over.
You can't forget about special teams in this game either. I mean, every facet of the game, you're seeing incredible plays. And Isaac, maybe the best night of the year for him in the return game.
We talked about the 800 yards of offense. We also have, between the two teams, 225 yards of return yards. Correct that, 275 yards of return yards. It's a give to Mitchell up the middle on 1st and 10 from the 31, pushing the pile forward. He'll get down to about the 24-yard line. 1:34 to go. So 824 yards from scrimmages. Mitchell takes it down inside the 20 to the 18. Bulldogs going back to the tempo. Mitchell in the backfield. 1st and 10 from the 18. Hayes keeps it himself, bounces outside. Stiff arms the tackler. Hayes dives for the end zone and scores. 1:07 to go in the third. It's 49-48. Hayes with another rushing touchdown.
All of a sudden, Hayes is unstoppable on the ground.
And now Garrett Tucker will attempt to tie it with an extra point. We've had more points in this quarter than Spruce Creek and University have had in the entire game. There's the hold. The kick is up. And it's good. We're tied at 49. 1:07 to go in the third quarter. Back in just a moment. This is Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Tied at 49 here in the third quarter, 1:07 to go. Rich Carroll and Mike Licio here with you in what has been a barn burner. Tied at 49. One stop might be enough. Spruce Creek misses another extra point. They lead 20-14 with 6:10 to go in the fourth quarter. No update on Boone and Winter Park.
That extra point might loom large here at FPC as well.
I don't remember. They went for 2 a lot against FPC a couple weeks ago, I think. Tegan Paulo's going to kick it deep. Line drive kick over the head and into the end zone for a touchback.
You had to do it.
I believe that's the first FPC touchback this season.
You had to do it.
Too many times here in the second half, Deland has had a short field to work with, and they have turned it into 7 possession after possession, so FPC kicks it deep that time.
Deland has had the ball for nearly 8 of the 11 minutes this quarter has been played. We'll see if that becomes a factor for FPC. They do rotate about 16, 17 guys on defense, though. Everybody's in the box. They spotted the ball at the 25.
Hold on a
Glad
second.
somebody caught that.
Hey, we need this FPC Bulldog defense to come up big.
Sir, can I get you to lower your hand just a smidge? Thank you. That is a give off the left side.
Change more on the carry. Gain of 1.
Say again? That's right here. I just couldn't see. So Moore gains 1 on first down. Under a minute to go in the first quarter.
Oh,
the
man,
third
I
quarter.
can't do this for 3
Yeah,
more
I'd say,
quarters.
I don't know if I could take 7 of these. Deland taking their time. This time Moore reverses it to carry. Little jump step. Close to the 30-yard line. He's going to be held up at the 29.
Change more on the carry.
And that is going to bring up. Oh, they give him the 30, so that is a first down. Although they never stopped the clock to set the chains. So another Deland first down. Under 10 seconds to go. I think the Bulldogs are going to be happy to let the quarter run out. 3 quarters complete. We're tied at 49. Back in a moment for the fourth quarter on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Optic Breeze, air and heat.
Back here at South Campanella Stadium, get ready. Put on your seat belts, throw on a helmet. This is going to be wild. 49-49 with 12 minutes to go in this one. The Deland Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, locked in a battle for the ages.
FPC has outgained Deland 505 to 405.
This is the final game of the year. Playoff implications abound. We have our eye on Spruce Creek and University.
Closing in on the 1,000-yard mark tonight.
Deland will start the fourth quarter with a 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Bulldogs have not been able to stop them here in the second half. Oh, and he's looking to throw the ball. Pressure, and it's thrown at the feet
Zayden
of
Green
Zayden
almost
Green.
had that.
So interesting play call there from Deland as Gardner Nordman straight drop back to pass on 1st and 10, trying to catch the Bulldogs by surprise. He had nobody. Just threw it away right at the feet of Zayden Green.
He's 3 for 8 for 49 yards. Deland has run for 356.
So 2nd and 10 is not something they've seen often here in the second half. You got the 2 playmakers on that side of the ball with Marcellus Carey and Taj Moore. 2-headed monster, and it looks like there was a penalty actually on the play. So that's going to be a grounding against the quarterback.
I don't know how I feel about that one because I know
he did get outside of the pocket.
I thought he got outside the pocket.
Like he cleared that tackle there.
So it's 5 yards from the spot, or 10 yards rather from the spot.
And that's a loss of down, so it will be 2nd down and 20.
Put it at the 18.
Oh, so 2nd and 22. So we haven't seen Deland in this spot very often, 2nd and long. It's going to be a direct snap to carry. He tries to get to the outside. He's going to be dragged down for another big loss. And there is a flag on the field. So now all of a sudden, Deland going backwards, and you have not seen that here often tonight.
They'd only been called for 2 penalties before this.
I would think Coach Fish would be tempted in declining the penalty. There was a loss on the play anyway. Waiting word from the official. And it is a hold, and it's declined. So it will be 3rd and forever.
Down to the 12 on that play. So it's going to be 3rd and 28.
And that's the longest distance of the night for a first down for Deland. You can hear this FPC crowd getting into it. 3rd down and 28 for Deland. Tied at 49, and another penalty. Another penalty against Deland is going to move them back even more. So self-destructing on this drive, Deland, and a lot different when you don't have that short field to work with.
3rd and 33.
I think that was a key decision from Coach Fish to kick it deep after the touchdown. And all of a sudden, the field position game is in the favor of the FPC Bulldogs.
And this is a young team, and that's what you're seeing is youth out there backed up against the wall on 3rd and 33.
But number 5 can score in any situation. Nordman rolls to his right, and he's going to throw incomplete. And that's going to force a rare punt from Deland in this one.
And that's one thing this offense isn't built to do, is operate behind the chains. But the reality of the situation is that nobody can really operate on 3rd and 33. Just the second time Deland has had to punt. The first one was a 52-yard punt. An eternity ago.
And they do get the punt away. It's a high punt, nice spiraling kick. Bounces at the 38. Takes an FPC bounce back to the 41. So the FPC Bulldogs are set up. The score is 49-49 with 10:54 to go in the ball game. And the FPC Bulldogs are going to start this drive in Deland territory from the 41-yard line. So we'll see if the Bulldogs can turn the tables here and take the lead in what has been an incredible game.
Hayden Hayes just 9 for 20 passing.
He has 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Marcus Mitchell in the backfield. Hayes takes the snap, hands it off to Mitchell up the middle. He bursts through there. He might take it all the way inside the 20, the 5, touchdown! Touchdown, Marcus Mitchell! The FPC Bulldogs take the lead with 10:45 to go in the game. A 41-yard touchdown run from the baby bus.
And Marcus Mitchell, over 200 yards on the night, gives the Bulldogs the lead. He hadn't had a big one yet. He was due.
Bulldogs threatening to score 60 points back-to-back weeks. Snap is high, handled, extra point on its way, and it's good. So the Bulldogs take a 56-49 lead with 10:45 to go. We'll be back after these words.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, Rich Carroll, Mike Licio, along with you on what has been an exciting night. Bulldogs lead the Deland Bulldogs 56-49. Marcus Mitchell just scored on a 41-yard touchdown run. And we'll see what Coach Fish decides to do here. A lot of short kicks trying to keep the ball out of the hands of number 5. They kicked it long last time, and that really flipped the field position. See what he decides to do here. And Bulldogs kick it deep again. It's going to bounce at the 20, fielded there, and taken down at the 25.
Nice stop there by Tyler Jones-Bach.
I believe that was Ontario Wright on the carry, on the return. So they were able to keep it out of Moore's hands. And once again, Deland will not have that field position that they got used to at around the 50, 45-yard line. And now they have the ball trailing by 7. We'll see how they respond.
FPC with 345 yards rushing, 119 for Hayden Hayes.
Hayes has been a threat on the ground for sure.
227 for Mitchell.
Nordman rolling to his right, flips it out there to Moore. He's wide open, and he leaps a defender, and he's still going down the sideline, and he's going to take it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Moore! After he hurdled a defender, there is a flag on the field.
I wonder what that's going to be. That's a huge penalty.
So Tage Moore with another one of these incredible runs. He hurdled a defender and took it all the way.
Looks like it's coming back. That would have been Moore's 7th touchdown of the night. He had 5 rushing and...
Yeah, we'll see. It looks like the offense is out there, and it is against Deland. Personal foul. Is that a block in the back, Mike?
I believe that it's a penalty for leaping. I don't think you're allowed to leave your feet.
I didn't call that last year against Daquan Evans, huh?
No, and I might have heard about that from somebody.
But, yeah, clearly hurdled the defender there, and it was spectacular, but it's not going to count. So, second down and 15 from the 20-yard line. Deland looked like for a moment there, they were on the verge of tying this game again, but the penalty is going to set up a 1st and long. Another spectacular play from Tage Moore, and it's brought back after the penalty.
That could be huge.
And a false start now. All of a sudden, the penalties starting to pile up against Deland, unless this is against FPC. We'll check the flag. Looks like it might be. There's discussion. Waiting for the official.
It should be pretty simple. Whoever moved first, that's who the flag's on. They're still discussing it.
And there's a discussion going on. And the referee's waiting to see what the verdict is so he can tell us.
And it's a false start against Deland. It looks like he signals.
Yeah, that's going to move Deland back. So all of a sudden, Deland, they played a pretty clean game up to this point. Penalties starting to pile up here in the 4th quarter.
They've had 4 penalties in the 4th quarter, although they're discussing now.
And now,
so hold the phone.
So now the referee had to get involved.
Whoever was updating the Boone Winter Park score has gone AWOL. Spruce Creek has won.
Wow.
So FPC's playoff hope, district title hope, still alive at this point.
Incredible.
That's a big one for FPC.
So now, the FPC Bulldogs on the verge of possibly a district championship, and somehow the decision has been made that that penalty was actually against FPC. So they're going to move it back up to the original line of scrimmage, and it's going to be a 1st down and 10 for Deland. But things have changed here tonight. The Bulldogs possibly playing for a district championship.
I'm not sure I would have announced that over the PA. 9:30 to go.
And it's a direct snap to carry up the middle. And he's going to have a nice gain on 1st down there of 7. Going to set up a 2nd down and 3. And after all that, Mike, the penalty was actually against FPC. So we're going to have a 2nd down and 3 after the carry by Carey.
I've seen situations where they've picked that flag up because they really didn't know.
They can't make up their mind, yeah.
No. 9:04 to go in the game, 56-49. FPC leads.
2nd down and short for Deland. And direct snap again to Carey. He has the 1st down up to the FPC 40-yard line, a gain of about 9.
And Deland taking advantage of the fact that they have been on the field most of the second half.
And you're getting into winning time now. 8:40 to go in the game. You're not sure how many more times you're going to have the ball. If you're Deland, you got to start thinking like this is it, especially running the single wing. You're going to want to march down and tie the game here. And this time it's more off the left side, and he's hit hard by Corinthians Watson and brought down.
RJ knocks him down. Big hit.
That's going to bring up a 2nd and long for Deland. Every time Moore gets that ball to the outside, you think he's going to go a long way, but he was popped by Watson. And it's 2nd down and 8 for Deland from their own 42-yard line.
Clock continues to run.
Deland in the single wing, and looked like another false start.
He tried to sell it. He tried to sell it.
Deland clapping like it's against FPC. We'll check.
He's facing that way.
Yeah, it's once again going to go against FPC. So now the penalties starting to pile up against the FPC defense on this drive. And that's not what you don't want. It was about to be 2nd and long. Now it's 2nd and short. That's right where Deland wants to be in this single wing. And it's a direct snap to Carey. Whoa, a lot of room up the middle there. And he takes it down to the FPC 41. It's a 1st down for Deland.
And Deland starting to impose their will. 360 yards rushing.
So under 7.5 to go here in the game. Deland has a 1st and 10 from the FPC 41. FPC leads 56-49 in what has been a game for the ages. Nordman in the single wing. And that snap will go again, a direct snap to Moore this time, and he's going to pick up 8 on 1st down.
And I made a mathematical error, so the total offense in this game is just a scant 941 yards.
Oh, that's it?
Which is what their season average combined is 938.3. So they're at their season average between the two teams. Deland closing in on 400 yards rushing.
6.5 minutes to go. 2nd down and 2 for Deland. This time Carey gets it, tries to go off the right side. A lot of room out there. He might take it all the way, and he's inside the 10, the 5, touchdown. Touchdown Deland. Marcellus Carey Mama, there goes that man again. And there's a flag on the field back at the 30. This one might be coming back.
And we'll see what it is.
And our Corinthians Watson limps off the field. And that is coming back. Hold on.
It's a quiet game, and the officials have gotten active.
So, yeah, it's 100% right. It's been a clean game until the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden a whole bunch of laundry on the field here in the fourth. So instead of a touchdown and attempting a game-tying extra point, they're going to move this ball back to the 42, and we'll take our breath here as there's a water break on the field. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, the FPC Bulldogs lead the Deland Bulldogs 56-49 with 6:10 to go in the game. It's going to be a second down and 12 for Deland from the FPC 43-yard line. Deland just seemingly, well, Mike, Deland, they've had 2 touchdowns taken back by penalties on this drive.
They have 7 penalties for 56 yards for FPC, 6 for 60 for Deland.
And they're where they're most comfortable in that single wing now. Nordman takes the snap. He's going to take it himself. He's trying to set up the option. And Kronk is back there. He escapes him, but he's unable to get away from Milan. Regan Milan.
And we haven't called his name a lot tonight. They move it back to the 45-yard line on that one.
So back to the 45-yard line. Like they were trying the option on that play, and sometimes maybe you get a little too cute. Just direct snap it to Moore or carry, that's been working. So 3rd down and 15 from the 45. And Nordman looking to throw the ball, sets up the screen for Moore on the left side. A lot of room out there. Breaks a tackle near a first down inside the 30, looks to have a first down, and he does. The screenplay works to perfection on 3rd and 15. They needed 15, they got 16.
Was there any doubt with the night that Moore has had? 60-yard punt return, 219 yards rushing, 48 yards receiving.
5 minutes left.
6 touchdowns.
Deland 30 yards away from possibly tying this game. And now Carey takes the direct snap, tries to get to the outside, and he's going to pick up a nice 5 yards on first down.
Now you wonder whose friend is the clock right now.
Do you think about taking a timeout if you're FPC?
I don't think you're there yet.
2nd down and 5 from the FPC 25. Word is in, University has fallen to Spruce Creek. This game might be for a district championship for the Bulldogs. And it's going to be a counter play to Moore. And he's going to be close to a first down.
I think they're going to say he got it.
So another first down for Deland. They continue to methodically run the ball down the field. They've already had 2 touchdowns taken back by penalties on this drive. 4 minutes left. Clock stops so they can move the chains. Bulldogs unable to stop this single wing on this drive. And now the shift from the offensive line. And it's going to be snapped to Carey again. Splits defenders, and he's going to be dragged down. Nice job there from Jesse Shirley to stop him right in his tracks.
This drive has taken up over 7 minutes, so I think Deland.
Oh, this is it.
I think Deland is going to go down swinging here. They have 2 timeouts left.
So Carey stopped after a 3-yard gain that time. Single wing formation, 2nd and 7. And this time trying to get to the outside and taken down immediately. And that is, looks like that's Jesse Shirley again. And he's been right there stopping this running game on this series. And that's going to force a 3rd down and about 6.5.
13th play of the drive that's taken up over 8 minutes.
Bulldogs, the FPC Bulldogs, 2 stops away from a win and maybe a district championship, but we will have to wait. You're listening to and watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, 3rd down and 6.5 for Deland from the FPC 17-yard line.
1,238 total yards, 968 on offense. This is the 13th play of an 8-minute, 9-second drive.
Bulldogs 2 stops away here from possibly winning a district championship. Shift. And it's Carey trying to get to the outside. Will he get there? He does. He's near a 1st down, pushes the pile forward. He's inside the 10, and it's going to be a 1st and goal for Deland from the FPC 9-yard line. Down to 2.5 minutes to go in the game. FPC leads 56-49.
And that was just getting that extra yard and falling forward for Carey. This is a defense that's been on the field a long time tonight. Over 30 minutes. This drive closing in on 9 minutes.
Well, 1st and goal from the 9. FPC needs 4 stops here. Can they get it? Direct snap up the middle. That's Carey trying to push the pile. Maybe got a yard. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 8. And now timeout from the FPC Bulldogs. We'll take it with them. 56-49 Bulldogs lead, 2 minutes to go. You're listening to and watching Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Optic Breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select systems. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Optic Breeze, air and heat.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium, it's a 2nd down and goal for Deland.
15th play of the drive, closing in on 9 minutes. Would you go for 2 here?
Yeah, there's an interesting thought. Direct snap this time. It's going to be, looks like that's more. Not much there for him. Does get it down to the 5. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line for Deland, trailing by 7 with 1:53 to go.
And we said on the break, if I were FPC, I would call timeout. That first time, I'd call timeout here. Give your guys a breather.
You get a breather, but you also maybe save some of that time left on the clock just in case they do score. And as he just mentioned, hey, the opportunity is going to be there for Deland to possibly go for 2 and take the lead if they score here. So you stop the clock and you give yourself a shot to get the ball back.
This is the 16th play of the drive coming. It's taken 8 minutes and 52 seconds. This drive began with 10:45 left in the game.
Ball at the 5-yard line. 3rd down and goal for Deland, trailing by 7. The Bulldogs possibly playing for a district championship here. A lot on the line. Deland in the single wing. Ball is snapped to Moore, getting to the outside, end zone, touchdown. Touchdown Deland, and that was Carey. Marcellus Carey scores, takes it into the end zone.
With 1:48 to go.
So now Deland looks like they will see what they decide to do here.
It looks like Norman's out there. Baez is not.
So they are going to go for 2 here. A huge moment. 1:48 to go. The score 56-55. Deland going for 2.
Can the Bulldogs hold strong one more time?
And once again, it's Carey. Tries to get up the middle, near the goal line, and he's in. He's in for 2. And the Deland Bulldogs take the lead with 1:42 to go in the game.
And that was close.
So 57-56, Deland leads.
An eternity for FPC's offense, though.
Bulldogs do have a timeout left, according to the scoreboard. And we'll see how Deland plays the kickoffs. Isaac has had some success running it back here tonight. And the drama continues to build here. An incredible drive for Deland. Over 8 minutes.
8 minutes, 57 seconds, 16 plays, 75 yards. So we saw a couple of what we thought was a missed false start by the officials turn into a pick 6 for FPC. And we saw a screen pass called back for Taj Moore. Basically give Deland an extra 5 minutes of possession.
So the crowd has gone silent here at Sal Campanella Stadium as Deland fights back, score a touchdown, get the 2-point conversion, and lead 57-56 with 1:42 to go. But as Mike Licio mentioned, that's an eternity for this Bulldog offense. Little squib kick. Oh, and it's fallen on at the 31-yard line. And that's where the Bulldogs will get the ball. And their attempt to come back in this one, win the game, and possibly a district championship.
Garrett Tucker's long, if you're wondering, is 35 yards. For the season, a 35-yard field goal. He is 1 for 2.
Here comes Hayden Hayes with the offense. Crowd starting to pick it up a little bit. Hayes has 4 wide receivers, 2 to his left, 2 to his right. Marcus Mitchell in the backfield. Man in motion is Juice Simmons. They set up the screen.
Oh, he got there early.
And that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a penalty against Deland. Like he got there early. It was a screen, but Deland was not fooled, so much so that they got there early. And we're awaiting a signal from the officials what the exact call was. And a discussion going on with the Deland head coach. Not sure.
He was within 5 yards. I don't know if that rule applies here. I don't think you can just tackle the guy while the ball's in the air.
And we'll still some discussion. The ball has not moved yet. So 2 separate flags here. I wonder if they're going to get Marcus Mitchell after the play. He was a little agitated.
Sideline warning against Deland. And they pick up the flag.
Wow. Okay. So it's going to be just an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Clock stopped at 1:35 to go. This time 3 wide receivers to his right. Hayden Hayes rolls that way. He's looking, has Simmons down the field, complete to the 40, the 30, inside the 20, breaks it to loses the football, and he picks it up in the end zone for the touchdown! Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they take the lead with 1:21 to go.
This is insanity.
Unbelievable. Simmons looked like he was going to take it all the way. He fumbled it at the goal line, was able to pick it up. Almost disaster turns into euphoria here at Sal Campanella Stadium.
You go for 2 because the extra point is worthless here.
So Bulldogs will go for 2. They have a 62-57 lead. The only thing that happens there is you leave a lot of time on the clock for Deland.
But it took Deland 9 minutes to score last time, but they also have TJ Moore.
And I was surprised, Mike. It seemed that the Deland players did not immediately go for the football there. And Simmons was able to pick it up in the end zone for the touchdown. So this is insane. This is, you've been doing this 15 years, and maybe you could point to it. I've been doing it for a decade. Maybe you can point to a game that was better than this, but this is the most exciting, incredible football game I have ever seen.
119 points. 119 points. 1,053 yards from scrimmage.
And it's not over yet. It's not over yet. 1:21 to go in the game. FPC leads 62-57. They're going to go for 2 here. As Mike said, the extra point means nothing with a 5-point lead. You want to go up by 7.
1,300 total yards, including return yards in the game.
Hayden Hayes in the shotgun. Both Simmons and Mitchell in the backfield with him to his right. Now Simmons goes in motion. And Hayes going to look to throw, and it's overthrown, and there's going to be a flag on the field.
Call. That's a good call. He was all over him.
He's looking for Zizek.
You know what? You take the chance there, I think, if you're the defender.
So I hear the coach calling for the elephant.
Let's go.
I have not heard that all year. But in comes Kobe Cronk. And we saw this a lot last year. I don't know if we've seen it this year, but here it is, the elephant with the game on the line. 62-56 FPC lead. 2nd week in a row they score 60 points. Kobe Cronk in the backfield. Elephant formation. Takes the snap right up into the line of scrimmage, pushing the pile at the goal line, trying to get across, and no signal from the officials. It looks like he was stopped. And now, all Deland has to do is get in the end zone to win this game.
It looks like time ran off the clock, and they're pointing it at, I think, clock should be 1:21.
Yeah, that's 100% right.
I mean, that's good for FPC, I suppose, but fair is fair.
We'll see if the officials fix that.
Time of score was 1:21.
It should not be 1:08 remaining.
And that's what Rick Darlington's trying to figure out.
Now the clock is fixed, so it's 1:21. So Deland will get a fair shot here. They trail 62-57. The elephant did not work. Just speechless right now on what has unfolded before us.
I can't even process it.
And Bulldog, and if you're Coach Fish, you know, you have a dilemma here because you're worried about kicking it deep and number 5 getting his hands on the ball.
And your defense is tired.
You don't want to give them a short field either.
The defense has been on the field for 31 minutes, which is an eternity.
So it was an incredible touchdown from Juice Simmons, but at the same time, so much time left on the clock here for Deland. 1:21 to be exact. And they will kick it away. And it is fielded back there by number 6, Ontario Wright. There's a flag on the field. Bulldogs cover it well. We'll check the flag. So that'll help the Bulldogs out there if that is against Deland. Move them back. A lot on the line here. Playoffs, of course, begin next week. Where will the Bulldogs play? Well, if they win this game, University has fallen to Spruce Creek. There's a chance that this victory will give the FPC Bulldogs the district championship here. But, of course, we won't find out until tomorrow. And that penalty is against Deland. So ball all the way back to the 19-yard line. They're going to have to go 81 yards to beat FPC here within 72 seconds. Nordman in the shotgun. He has 3 wide receivers to his right. He's going to roll that way. He's looking. Here comes Kobe Kronk. Gets rid of it, and it's dropped right between the numbers. The drops have hurt Deland here tonight.
I was going to say Norman is 5 for 12, but his receivers have not helped him out.
So 1:06 to go here. FPC leads 62-57 in a game that will be talked about forever. Deland huddling up at their own 15-yard line.
And what a game it has been. Nobody over the top.
3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Nordman in the shotgun. Bulldogs show blitz up the middle. They bring it. Nordman rolls to the right, throwing deep down the field, and it's intercepted by the Bulldogs. And that will do it. Lucas Sahara again. And what a way to put an exclamation point on the season.
Sahara with his 7th interception of the season. I don't know if that's a school record either, but I feel like it might be.
Don't throw it in that kid's direction.
And they still do.
Wow. If there was ever a more storybook way to end this game, it's Lucas Sahara with the interception.
Who'd have thought defense?
And I don't get why you still don't try to get the ball in space to number 5 or number 1 there. Throw a little screen. Don't abandon that. Those guys have taken it 50, 60. You don't have to turn into a straight passing team there. Or maybe you did. Just my opinion, but you turn to something that you haven't been doing all game, vertical passing game, and didn't work out. And now it's all about the victory formation for Hayden Hayes as he takes a knee at the 41-yard line. We're under 60 seconds to go.
Will Deland call their last time out just for the heck of it?
Doesn't look like they will. The clock continues to move. You can hear this FPC Bulldog crowd going crazy. And all it's going to take is one more knee from Hayden Hayes. And there it is. The FPC Bulldogs 20 seconds away. And that looks like that will do it as Bulldogs walk back toward the sideline. 10 seconds left. And yes, the FPC Bulldogs in one of the greatest games you will ever see. They will tell tales of this game for years and years to come. The FPC Bulldogs possibly winning a district championship off of an incredible win. They defeat Deland 62-57. We'll be back to put a bow on it. You're watching and listening to Flagler County High School football on the WNZF Sports Network.
Yo.
Oh, who are you?
What's up, Beach Beeper? I'm Wagner the lawyer dude. Must have fallen asleep after that Dawn Patrol session this morning. What are you getting into?
I got into an accident. My bills are piling up. I'm seeking buried treasure to pay for it.
You found the right dude. I'm here to get you the money you deserve.
You don't look like a lawyer.
Thanks. I kick butt, so you can kick back. And you can keep that rolly in your bucket there.
Oh, roly. Oh, roly-poly. Gotcha.
Beep over to lawyerdude.com or call 833-333-3333. Offices Volusia.
License number CAC 181-7213.
We have the coolest customers around. Arctic breeze, air and heat.
It's time to fall into savings with the new American Standard AC system. Get up to $1,000 off select system. Consult your tax advisor on additional tax savings. Get this deal now before it's over. Call the company that knows how to please. Arctic Breeze, 446-8894.
Arctic breeze, air and heat.
So you're ready to freshen up the look of your home? You'll see a whole new world when you look through your windows. Blinds and plantation shutters by Jason. Whether it be plantation shutters, window shades that roll up and roll down, horizontals, verticals, even draperies and cornices. And because we're locally owned, we can come out, measure, and install quicker than anyone. Call us anytime we're in Palm Coast, 386-445-5611.
BlindsByJason.com.
When you need cash, cash it in.
Hi, this is Rich.
And I'm Shelly.
We pay cash for just about everything.
And we buy gold.
Anything of value, chances are we'll pay you cash.
Oh, and if you're looking for a great deal on a diamond ring,
We got a great selection of jewelry in stock. Come in and check us out.
musical instruments, DVDs, video games, and more.
You never know what you're going to find at Cash It In Jewelry and Pawn.
We're easy to find, just 1 mile west of Belterra on 100. So come see us.
Or give us a call at 263-2920.
And cash it in.
Did your dog chew on your eyeglasses? Really, it happens. Dogs love eyeglasses. This is Jade with iStyle Optical. With our new in-house digital lab, you'll get a pair of glasses the same day or next in most cases. iStyle Optical in the Winn-Dixie Plaza on Palm Coast Parkway.
Hey, do you know somebody who'd like to move to this area? It's a tough housing market out there right now. I know. I've been doing this for 40 years. I know all the builders, the neighborhoods in the area. I know where the $1 million mansions are and where to find the good starter homes. Give me a call anytime. I'd be happy to help. I'm Memory Hopkins. Everybody knows me around here, from lighthouse to lighthouse. My cell phone is 386-931-9464. Memory Hopkins Real Estate. Let's talk.
Hi, it's Rachel from Palm Coast Marble and Granite. Let's get your kitchens and bathrooms ready for all those holiday guests and get it done in 2 weeks or less. Be sure to ask about specials available right now and how to save on your countertops, which will be all the talk at the holiday table. Call 313-1180. Visit palmcoastcountertops.com.
Back here at Sal Campanella Stadium after one of the most exciting games in the history of News Radio WNZF sports coverage. We've been doing high school football here for 15 years, and that was one that, man, I don't think I'll ever forget that game, Mike.
I
don't have anything left. I think the second half of this game took years off my life.
Would you believe there were 5 punts in this game?
Unbelievable. Yeah, I know. You look up, you're like, well, I've seen some 3-and-outs here tonight. I've seen big defensive plays. I saw an interception return for a touchdown. How are there 62 points on the board? How are there 57 points on the board?
563 yards of offense for FPC, and then another 198 return yards. So they gained 761 yards total tonight. Deland wasn't too far behind them, 489 total offense. When you throw in return yards, they had another 87 more, so 576 yards for them. So we saw 1,300 total yards in this game, 1,052 yards of offense, 125 plays. It boggles the mind. This is a game of Madden.
Yeah.
I can't even score that much in Madden.
I can't look at this team and say that a team lost the game.
Yeah.
It felt like FPC went out and won that game. Deland did everything they had to do up until late. FPC, they talk about the last 4 minutes of the half. And in this game, that was the difference, was the last 4 minutes of each half. Trying to pull something up here just for an illustration. Get a drive summary here. So much.
So many stats.
So many
numbers.
stats. So much scoring.
So many numbers to go
So
through.
FPC was outscored 7-6 in the last 2 minutes of the first half, second half, but outscored Deland 21-7 in the last 4 minutes of the first half. So just closing out, FPC closing out all night long. We had
I'll tell you what.
19 total touchdowns. Does that sound right?
That doesn't even sound possible, but I guess
no,
you're right.
17.
Unbelievable.
And it felt like Taj Moore scored like 12 of them.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you get a sense that if Deland would have had about 4 minutes left there on that drive and were able to run their actual offense, that they would have marched down the field again and scored again. Whoever was going to have the ball in their hands last in this game was going to win. Deland did, but they had it in a situation to where they couldn't run the single wing anymore. So FPC had the ball last, and that was a wild play. The deep pass to Simmons. He catches the ball, breaks tackles, fumbles at the goal line, and then is able to pick it up. I mean,
and again, I think the biggest issue with this Deland team is not talent. It's not coaching. It's youth. It's just they had 2 penalties in the first 3 quarters. They had 6 in the fourth quarter. That's just youth. This isn't kids doing a bad job. This isn't kids. It's just youth, and that's a play where a young team maybe doesn't realize I need to fall on the ball there.
So one of the most incredible wins in this program's history. And, yes, they are playoff bound next Friday. And, yes, we will cover the game on the WNZF Sports Network. But we don't know where that game is going to be. And what added to the drama here tonight was the fact that Spruce Creek defeated University and opened the door to FPC possibly winning a district championship here.
And that is how we sit right now. Spruce Creek is 2-1. They beat University. University is 2-1. They beat FPC. FPC is 2-1. They beat Spruce Creek. So it's a 3-way tie. So the first tiebreaker is head-to-head. The second is RPI. With University losing and FPC winning, there's about a 4-point gap, but I think it's going to be pretty close. Whether that, the math I did says that a win versus a loss is about a 1.9 point swing. So we're talking about 3.8 points. I really did do the math on this. I spent an inordinate amount of lunch break time and other time yesterday figuring this out. So FPC was within 4 points. It's going to be super close. I think ultimately University ends up the district champ. I don't have a final on the Winter Park Boone game, but Winter Park was winning. So by my scenario, either FPC will be hosting next week, or we'll just have to wait and see how the other places fall, because they could still be hosting even without the district championship. It's just going to depend. But most likely, I think the team that's going to move up is Winter Park, and Winter Park being the district champ, even though they're the lower seed, would get to host if FPC is not the district champ.
Hey, and keep it tuned into the WNZF Sports Network tomorrow evening. That selection show is going to be going on with the FHSAA, and we'll try to go live at some point tomorrow evening with that information on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. And, of course, you'll have the Rich and Mike Sports Show on Saturday morning at 7:30. And if you didn't find out Friday night, you'll find out from us on Saturday morning at 7:30 on the Rich and Mike Sports Show. And if you miss it at 7:30, download the Flagler Radio app and listen there as well. So either way, stay tuned in with us, and you're going to find out if FPC won the district championship, where they're going to be for the playoffs next week. And it is an exciting time to be a Bulldog.
A lot of scoring, and I just got a text. Bartram Nice High School, who had an epic game with FPC here a couple of years ago, they just won 56-42, so not a great night for defense in some places.
Right.
We're going to have a great night tomorrow. I can't wait to get back together. Coach Daniel Fish is scheduled to appear. I don't know what kind of voice he's going to have.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of voice I'm going to have, honestly. We'll see what happens. But, and if you were watching on the Flagler Radio YouTube channel, we thank you. If you subscribe to the channel, you will get that alert when we go on tomorrow and we have the information, and you'll be able to tune in right away there as well. Any last words here on this one, Mike?
Should we just touch on the individual stats?
Yeah, touch on some of the stats.
Marcus Mitchell, 24 carries, 277 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Hayden Hayes, you could have told me anything would happen, because when Deland and FPC play, anything can happen. Hayden Hayes had 119 yards rushing. He only had 243 the entire season, making a difference with his legs. Receiving, Braylon Simmons, 4 for 110, but the most important one, that nice 69-yard season-ending, game-winning touchdown. Mikhail Isaac, 3 catches, 83 yards, 2 touchdowns. Hayden Hayes, statistically passing, not his greatest night, but 10 for 22, 219 yards, 3 touchdowns. I think the most important thing Hayden Hayes did today, 0 interceptions. That is the secret with Hayden Hayes. In fact, Deland came in this year -1 in the turnover ratio, FPC +16, and that continued tonight with FPC generating turnovers. For Deland,
they won the turnover battle 2-0, right?
Yes.
FPC didn't turn it over.
Yes, so FPC now +18 on the season, Deland -3, and again, that's youth. I think that's just young kids learning to play. This is a Deland team that isn't going anywhere these next few years, rest assured. But Marcellus Carey took him home, 26 carries, 168 yards and a touchdown. Taj Moore, 22 carries, 227 yards, 5 touchdowns, a 60-yard punt return, 48 yards receiving. He finished the game with 335 yards and 6 touchdowns. He put the team on his back tonight. Norman was 5 for 12 for 74 yards. Final total, FPC 563 yards, Deland 489.
Unbelievable. What an incredible night it was. Again, subscribe to the Flagler Radio YouTube channel. You'll get that alert tomorrow evening when we go live with the results of the selection show, and Coach Fish is scheduled to be on the show. So stay tuned for that. And, of course, the Rich and Mike Sports Show Saturday morning at 7:30 on News Radio WNZF 94.9 FM, and always available on the Flagler Radio app one final time in what will be a night we will remember forever. The FPC Bulldogs defeat the Deland Bulldogs 62-57. For Mike Alicio and producer Sharon Carroll, I'm Rich Carroll. Have a great night, Flagler County.
FPC, go,
Throws, and he has a wide open Mikhail Isaac for the touchdown. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Right up the middle, just like the kid called it. Marcus Mitchell, 38 yards. Flagler County, football county, touchdown time.